J-Lo, gay. Shout out to all you guys in the building already. Loving it. Man, shout out to all you guys too for reaching out to me about the AI music. That song there too was made with AI music. So I appreciate all you guys, man. Appreciate the guys. Look, man, first thing, I'm brothers already in the back. Drop a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. Man, shout out Gary to being a new member of the channel, man. I appreciate that. All y'all brothers in here, man. I'm definitely appreciating y'all guys in here early. Man, we gonna break this down, man. We're gonna get into some stuff right here, man. Look, warning, if you don't like accountability, you might not want to watch this, but this stream. We're gonna talk about some things, man. Is winter coming? Before I bring the guys up, man, look, the late, great Kevin Samuels talked about this. I know it was 2 or 3 years ago. The brother came out and he was trying, look, he was a real friend to the ladies. He was trying to tell them what was about to happen. I think the brother came way before his time. he was trying to tell him what was going to happen. So shout out to Kevin Samuels for coming up with that Game of Thrones take. Winter is coming. Now, man, I see winter as being here. I'm gonna bring my brothers to the stage, and we're gonna go through this a little bit slowly. Then I open it up to the rest of the panel. I want to hear what y'all guys think about is winter coming. And I want to, this grown man streaming over here, man. We ain't on no buffoon stuff. I don't want to be talking no buffoonish stuff all the time. Sometimes I like us just to sit down as men and just have these discussions, because I'm trying to bring the travel space back to where it needs to be. Look, all that other stuff is fun. Everything else is fun. Dudes crashing out and doing all that's fun, man. But sometimes we got to bring the space for what it was intended for. Travel talk and brothers growing and doing this. And these dudes, I think a lot of the cats doing a lot of buffoonish stuff, but that's my take on it. And look, one thing I believe in really is accountability. You don't have to watch stuff like that if you don't want. So I choose not to watch it and make my own content. A lot of people say, if you don't like something, make your own content. So I'm gonna bring my brothers into the space. I got some tough questions for the brothers tonight, man. Yeah, man. Look, I got some real tough questions for the brothers, and we're gonna do this thing. Why brothers are fleeing? Why brothers choosing passports over problems? And one more thing, man. Like, I was on Sosua Beach all day today. When I tell you I had a relaxing day on the beach, and here's the thing. I was talking to one of the white brothers today. He's from Canada. Just walked up to me. You'll be surprised how many cats actually know you from YouTube and stuff. Come sit right on side me. And he said, hey, man, I'm here and I'm having the time of my life. Thanks to you and other brothers who told me about coming here. Brothers having time in his life. He said, I have dating fatigue. He like, damn, a black fatigue. I got dating fatigue. So I understand where he's coming from. Brother say he had dating fatigue. He's tired of all the hoops you got to jump through in the United States. But I told him, I think things are about to change. I can be wrong. But, man, people losing their job things. So I'm not happy about that. But just like the government destroyed things in the United States, the government can fix it. And I see now, women now, like that song, who can you run to? So it's about to get serious. Let me bring my brothers to the stage right quick. We got my brother Miguel and my brother Men on the Movement. How you brothers doing?
All right. What's going on?
Doing good, brother, man. Doing good.
Man, I'm glad for you brothers to be in here. The first thing we want to do, man, is welcome to Brotherhood. And definitely, brothers, drop your channels in the description, so brothers in the chat, so the brothers know. I see brother Marcus in here. You want to jump on, brother Marcus? You can get on. I'll drop it early if you want to get on, brother Marcus. I know you're handling your business right now. Just let me know you want to get on, man. I definitely open it up. But is winter coming? Is it coming right? I think is here finally. I think brother Kevin came a little too soon. I love that brother's message, but I think it's here. And I'm gonna play a couple of clips to show this. I don't know if y'all brothers saw this, that in April, and I'm not celebrating this in the same sense that some people are, over 106,000 black women lost their job. Because you got to remember something, man. In America, 106. Look, I'll play this right quick to let y'all see.
1,000 jobs were lost last month in April. We have the highest rate of unemployment among all workers. What does that mean? We need a pivot plan.
Now, so she said they need a pivot plan. I believe they need a pivot plan too. We don't want to be This is the thing. I think a reason why a lot of women in the United States did act a lot crazier. They can act up, and there was always a simp to come around to catch him. And I'm saying this as a person who have simped out myself before. I have definitely simped out before, but I'm gonna start with you, Miguel. Is winter here?
Oh, it's here, man. Hey, it's here. We we in the I don't even think we in the middle of it yet, man. It ain't even winter is here, and it ain't even December yet. Like, for real. So I don't know who's gonna bail these women out, man. And a part of the problem is that, you've had women out here, being masculine for so long You know what I mean? Just a lot of this, and now they out here hurting, man. And it's like, who you gonna run to?
Yeah.
Like now you want this pivot plan, but nah, we as a community of Black men, y'all remember, and I'm not saying this for all women, but it was a lot of them out there loud and proud and strong. And this is the thing that always got me. What other race of women on this planet have you ever heard talking about, I'm this strong woman? And I'm just going to insert Black because that's all we hear. I'm a strong Black woman. I ain't never heard, I'm a strong white woman. I'm a strong Latina. I'm a strong Asian woman. I'm a strong Portuguese. Come on, man. Yeah. So I think the adjustment needs to be, no, you strong. So be strong on your own. Don't be trying to get no pivot plan.
Yeah, I agree with you. Men on the move. Is winning here or not?
Oh yeah, it's here. It is here, boy. You better believe it. You got all these women losing their jobs. Now they got to pay back this. What's these student loans?
It's student loans.
$100,000 student loan. They got their check getting garnished. They ain't got no money. They can't get no Similac, no goddamn baby pamper, no none of that. Oh yeah, it's here. You best believe it's here.
Oh, the brothers say winning here. So look, let me ask you.
Sorry to cut you off, Ron. Hey, man on the move. I saw one thing the other day. This woman, like, she was so out of touch. She was actually on TikTok telling women, "Oh, it ain't nothing. They could try and garnish my wages if they want to. I'll just go back to school." So you're gonna dig this hole? You gonna dig this rabbit hole even deeper? I'm like, I was just like, yo, what? Bro,
that's called women logic. But look, I'm gonna let all you brothers go, but let's try not to curse. YouTube be on me about the cursing, but I wanna play something else for you brothers, and I'm not gonna play the whole thing because I don't want them to flag the channel. This is the other part of the discussion that I want us to have. This is the housing thing with Section A and everything.
Brings pride, and our welfare system deviated from what it was intended to be from its origin. It was intended for the most vulnerable, to the most needy in our country, but now we've created welfare as a lifestyle in our country. And America is not a welfare state. America is a country of opportunity and a country of entrepreneurship. And so this will help us to encourage able-bodied people in America that are receiving government subsidies to work. There was a study that came out, almost 50% of households that are receiving HUD funds, almost 50%, not one person in that household is working. And that has to change. That culture, that paradigm has to change. At HUD, this is common sense compassion. We want to help people and invigorate and encourage people to work, able-bodied people to work. We're not talking about the elderly. We're not talking about those that are disabled. Able-bodied, able-minded people that are receiving HUD funding should go to work.
So look, I'm going to stop it there because I don't want to get straight. No, hold on. I'm going to let you go, Gary. So they are, look, I'm a person that owns, I got some people on Section 8 myself, and I
got people on Section 8 up too in Philadelphia, and they got to work.
Yeah. I want, like, every state is kind of different. In Louisiana, you got to work like 20 hours. You could do 20 hours, but some people find a way out of that. But look, here's the thing that here's why I agree with them changing it. I'm gonna read something that I looked into, and it's part of the whole winners coming thing. And I want people I believe that the government tried to destroy us. I believe that they came in with, hold on, I'm gonna let you go, Gary. You're gonna have the flow for a long time. Hold on one second. I believe that the government itself came in with welfare, mass incarceration. Hold on, Gary, chill out. You'll get it. And these are things, it was 4 things that I wrote down. The welfare trap, the government programs came in and it made it harder for couples to stay together. Because I remember myself being in friends' houses and they stepdads and stuff had to hide. These ninjas had to leave the house whenever the Section 8 person came and this thing like that. And then now a massive incarceration came out. They dropped drugs in the community. It wasn't just one thing. But before that happened, in the 1960s, blacks were together at over 70% of people were together. And when the government came now, we're damn near 20%. So so welfare has a huge thing. So I'm glad to see it change. I hope it goes away. And that's what this whole thing was about myself. But go ahead, Gary.
Ronan, you are one of the few people that actually know I'm here in Mozzarella now. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've been here. This is the perfect example of what America would look like without a safety net. This place is fucked up from the floor. Oh, I'm sorry. This place is tore up from the floor up. The opportunity that anybody between the ages of 18 and 28 got if their female is on their back. Okay? This is what America will look like without a safety net. This is not how I want my country to look. Your country's greatness. I'm sorry.
So you're pro like the welfare state? No, it's good that everybody can be different. So you're pro welfare? Because they're not saying taking all the safety net.
I'm a project kid of public housing, food stamps, and all that. So without that, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I can't tell you. I can't tell you what it is like not to eat.
Yeah. But I think America has enough opportunity. You go to work. That's just what I believe that a person can go.
All right, then, Ronan. You are probably right, but at a certain age, at a certain part, you're not responsible for yourself. So it's others that are older than you that are responsible for you. So subsequently, your eating every day is directly proportionated on what they do. Fair or unfair? True that?
Wait, I'm trying to understand. So you're saying that when you get old, your family
up to a certain point, because you're 8 years old, you can't get no job.
You're saying like a young yeah. So you're saying that
my mom went out there and smoked up all the food stamps, right? Because she's on crack. I'm just ass out, me and my little sister.
Yeah, but try not to curse. I get you.
I'm sorry, but I saw that every day. That's that rugged individualism that Ronald Reagan tried to kick us with when he gave us crack, y'all. I was there, trust me.
No, that's why I mentioned. Hold on. Wait.
No.
Wait.
Come on with it, family. Come on with it.
But I want us to have, look, before you get on, Miguel, I want us to have discussions as brothers, not really tearing each other down. I like us to have like real discussions because like I believe personally that this stuff has hurt us, and I don't believe you should have kids and you can't take care of none. That's just me. I believe in accountability, and if you have kids and all that, it ain't my business if you can't take care of them. Now, I think
people should be sterilized personally, but
yeah. Look, I feel look, even today, look, so I'm with you with that. I come from the hood. Many of us on this panel probably come from the hood. I come from the hood. A lot of people. I fed some Haitians today a bucket of chicken. Now, and I feel good about it. They don't get nothing. They over here. They trying to survive. I say, look, man, let me buy y'all some food. That's just me. So I'm for helping people, and I believe like God help those that help themselves. But I think we have a lot of people, white, black, whatever. This ain't not a black thing. This is American.
It's an American thing.
Yeah, it's an American
capitalism.
Thing. Capitalism. But like Kevin Samuel said, and y'all go back and watch Winter's Coming. He said, "How long you think they're gonna let you do this?" So go ahead, Miguel. Go ahead. You there, Miguel? You done froze up. I don't know. He froze up. I froze up. Y'all hear that, brother? Yeah.
He froze up.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. 'Cause look, these discussions I think are needed and different. I think that the problem with us, we want to be in an echo chamber and we want to like shout each other down, and that's not it. But on Jay, you could jump on like y'all in the same place on Jay. How we can see you, but we can't see Miguel.
I don't know, man. I don't know, but when it pertains to that, man, I'm kind of a little bit in the middle. And the reason I'll say that is because I come from a family of, I had a working mom. She worked 2 jobs. But the reason why she was in her situation wasn't because she just had a bunch of kids that she couldn't take care of. She was married. And unfortunately, you know, the sperm donor, he wasn't nothing. You know what I'm saying? This was her husband, and he left her and left us at a situation where, you know, you can only go so far on $2 an hour or $2.50 an hour. You know what I'm saying? Trying to
that was the minimum wage back then. Yeah.
But the key word in that is she worked 2 jobs. So the government supplemented what she was unable to do because of my father being, absent. But at the same time, I have a problem with the people that it's generation after generation. None of my brothers and sisters ended up on welfare or any type of subsidy. None of my brothers and sisters had a bunch of damn kids. My brothers have none. My sisters got a few, but they've been with the same guy since they were 16, and I had 2 because I knew that I didn't want to be in that situation where I couldn't take care of my children. And just like with the whole, I've seen it too many times, man, where I've offered people jobs that were in situations like that. And they told me, like, bro, I can draw this unemployment for a whole nother year, especially like when the pandemic was going on. Some of them just now returning to work. And that was 2020. So I think that they were put in place to assist, but it shouldn't be like the end all be all. Like, you shouldn't be, all right, I get another kid, I get a raise. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Just like I think if women were held more accountable, okay, is your body your choice? Well, right. To me, if you choose to have that baby without me signing something or saying that I want to procreate, well, I guess you're going to take all responsibility. But what happens is, especially these chicks, like, what's the chick she got a baby by Bow Wow. She got one by Future. She got this other cat or whatever. You can tell what that is, bro. Like, that's like, she just, every time one get almost ready to graduate, she's like, she got another one in line or whatever, you know.
They got that shit I'm dating that NBA player too.
Yeah, that's not me. But I think that obviously you know they don't want people in the streets. Unfortunately, man, that's how it is in a lot of these countries. If you don't work, you don't eat. Mm-hmm. And even my girl has said it. She said, I made sure my kids were educated, so when my ass got old, I knew that my boys was going to look out. And I've had conversations with her son, and her son is like, if something happens between, mom and you, he was like, don't worry, I got her. You know what I mean? He told me, as a man, don't feel like you have to be responsible for my mom because you're giving her this wonderful life right now. And I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have no issues with my girl, but it's just the difference in mentality. Like, over here, the older generations are taken care of by the younger ones, and vice versa. I don't know if you guys know that, but there's a different retirement age here for men and women.
Okay.
No, I know that.
Retire at like 57.
Wow,
men
that's good.
Can't retire and get their retirement to like 65, something like that.
Wow.
So, yeah, so it's crazy, man. But I said, I don't believe that you should just cut everybody off and just say. But I do think that it should be some means to get you out of that situation versus just like, okay, you can just draw welfare for life and your kids and your grandkids and all.
But I like that. But look, OJ sent you here and Miguel's here. Y'all brothers from Cartagena. I'm gonna play this. Y'all did a thing. Everybody talked about this. I'm gonna play this, and this is part of the winter is coming. Look, because I just went through this in Santo Domingo a few days ago. Look at it.
God in heaven. Y'all did not lie about the passport, bro.
Oh my God.
Yo, Cena.
I didn't know where I was at. It was black men as far as the eye could see. I took a little video while I was in the immigration line. They was grouped up and duped up. You hear me? The line was at least 2 hours long to get through immigration. I promise you, and I'm not lying, right hand to God, they probably had 5 women in this immigration line. Everybody else was black men. And I said, "Oh, there's a story here." We was coming in groups. The group that was in front of me was a group of 10, bitch. A group of 10 that had came from Philly. How I
From
knew they was
Philly.
from Philly
Shout
because I
out,
could hear
Gary.
their accent. I could hear them talking. I was looking at them and
Shout
writing
out,
down little
He ain't
tidbits. I
lying.
said, them people did not fucking lie. Now, this is my first time in Cartagena. I didn't know what to expect. I was
That's a
thinking,
lie.
I've been to Colombia before. I've been to Cali. But I didn't think that I was coming to the whole fest.
Oh
But
Lord.
that's what the fuck was going on. And anybody with a peon, any type of peon of a brain could see what the fuck is going on down there in
Is he there for the
Cartagena.
men or the
When
women?
you walking down the streets, the women is literally pulling on you, winking, calling you pop. They trying to get it. They working, and they paying for it.
Now look, I played that for a certain reason.
Jay rolling.
No, look, I played all that zestiness. You're not fully
He was
clean
really
unless you're
zesty.
zestily clean. Look, I played all that for show you. Like, look, this part of winter's coming. Everybody's mad. People flying here. They flying to Cartagena. They run to Brazil. They going all these places. And it gotta be a reason for look. You know what I don't like about certain things, and people don't like to talk about the reason why. Like, especially in our community, we hate dealing with the reason why. Listen, why are men flocking to Cartagena? Why are they coming here? Why are they coming to DR and Cartagena? And look, it changes. 1 week, the Dominican Republic is the biggest enemy. The next week, Colombia is the enemy. It seems like it changes, and everybody get mad instead of saying, "Hey, let's fix the problem." What's going on in the United States, man? We got 102 in here already. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Let's let Brother Ken. I know he been waiting. Then I'll let some other brothers jump on. Brother Ken, how you doing, my brother? Welcome to the show.
What's going on,
Welcome.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you for showing me the hospitality when I was out there at Cartagena, man. But
that's what's
no
happening.
Problem, brother.
No, why did you go there? You probably one of the guys he saw in line.
They working, y'all. They working.
Yeah, they working.
Man, like I'm glad you played that video because that was my first time in Cartagena.
Yeah.
Right. And you know, when you go somewhere for the first time, you just observing your surroundings.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, from the moment I went to the airport, you know, because I flew out of Fort Lauderdale, and that was one of the things that I noticed, that there was a lot of black people going into Cartagena. I'm talking about black men and black women.
Oh, wait, black women too? You saw a lot of sisters from United States
going to Cartagena, right? So
really now.
Usually when I go into DR, you know, I rarely fly to Puerto Plata. I usually fly to Santiago, and then I go to Puerto Plata. But when I'm flying to DR, you know, I see a lot of Dominicans, you know, going to, you know, Dominican Republic. But that video is no lie, and I think there's a lot to be said for that, man. Like, there's a lot to be said on what's bringing brothers and apparently sisters to Colombia. Right, that was my first time. That was my first experience, and to the point where I actually got kind of upset. I'm like, God damn! Like, I'm trying to get away from, you know, some of these you know, people, as far as like the women and the mentality. But
I got you.
It's actually the on the flight I was on, it was a lot of ratchet girls going to.
Hey, where are the white women at?
That's what you were saying.
Going to Cartagena, and I'm like, yo, like, what do they have? What do they have out here? What they got going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's my first time out there. That's not gonna be my last time, but I enjoyed myself, man. Like, I definitely enjoyed myself. You know, that's something. I'm glad about that. Encourage a lot of brothers to do, you know, because I know a lot of brothers been talking about going to Cartagena and Medellin and stuff like that. Like, yo, like, I say go, man. Like, don't wait. Go for the experience, right? You know, you build your own experiences, you know, when you flying and when you going places, and then you able to, you know, make up your own opinion on which place you may like, right? Because, you know, I mean, I like to me, I definitely like DR. Right, DR is close to me, but going to Cartagena opened my eyes. Right, it opened my eyes to not just the possibilities, but you can do some of the same things, man. Like you can do some of the same things that you do in DR and Colombia. I'm gonna try to make my way to Brazil soon. But
Brother Ken, let me ask you this while you're on that. Why do you think we as black men always got to choose? Like we always got to pick one. Why can't we just have them all? Look, I'm a little older. I was taught that, hey man, go down and F them all. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to pick one or the other. Why do you think, Brother Ken, that men always we like Highlander? We can only pick one. Either you like Kevin Hart or you like Cat Williams. Why we just can't like both of them? I like both of them. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's going back to our mentality. The mentality. The American mentality tells you you can only have one. You can only pick one.
Scarcity mindset. The scarcity mindset.
Right. So it's a mindset. Like for me, I'm like, no, like my happiness is important. So if I want them all, I'm going to take them all.
Yeah.
Right? I'm not going to limit myself to just one particular area.
Yeah.
Right? You go for the experiences. You go for your peace of mind, your happiness, and everything else that comes with it, man. Like I think the more you know how to move. Right?
Yeah.
When you know how to move a certain way and you do stuff a certain way, like you start to you start to look at the world differently. You start to look at women differently, right? Like you start to look at your job differently. Like, you start to look at everything differently, like when you know how to move, man. I encourage brothers to, hey, go set a date, pick a place. If you got friends, go with your friends or go solo. I went to Cartagena solo.
Yeah.
Right. And I had a damn good time, especially with the guys that was with Uncle Jay, man. Like, I don't know if they told you, man. But we had your boy who walked up with the girl. When I was leaving out, she came up to me and I spoke a little Spanish to Dominican through WhatsApp. She gave me a WhatsApp. She came back to the crib.
Yeah.
She came back to the crib. Right, man.
Hey kid, but
dishes over there, man.
Look, don't ever do that again. Bring your sand to the beach, man. Don't ever do that again. He had one girl that she didn't want to let it go, so he out there. He wanted. He tried to act like he was going to the bathroom and everything. That chick was right there outside the bathroom waiting on him. And then I was
that woman was like,
look, and I was like, we going to another spot, but it's just all men. No. Chico Malo. I'm like, what the hell, man? She wasn't letting him breathe, bro.
No.
Hey, that's why I don't really like the pregame because.
Yeah, but I shook her loose. To go to your man spot. I don't know if you're on the live, but yeah, I shook her loose. And
you was able to shake her loose.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Man, she was holding on for dear life, bro. Like you was about to save her.
Hey, bro, that's good. Man. It's still a good problem. Think about that. Look.
It's a good problem. It's
a good problem compared to the United States.
He was like, we was sitting down. But man, I gotta definitely give my man his props. He, me and Ron get a lot of people that call us and want to hook up. When they come to town or whatever. First of all, he actually showed up. Number two, he showed up. He had the drinks flowing. He was like, "Yo, okay, what you drinking on or whatever." Where some guys, man, they tell you to come and then they don't even show up, bro. And I live out in the barrio. I don't live in a tourist area, so it takes sometimes a little bit of effort. But my man Ken, definitely a solid brother, and look forward to hanging out with you again, man.
Hey, see, that's the thing, because I know I was supposed to come back, but I couldn't get a taxi to take me that far.
No, you good, bro.
Yeah.
I couldn't get a taxi to take me that far.
But that's the good thing about the brotherhood. You got brothers everywhere. You can just go to another country, and the brother got you, and that's a good thing. Yeah,
man. JB make me want to get out to Colombia and Miguel.
Right?
Illegal with them, man.
Like Ron say, go to them all, man. Brazil, hey, I will travel all of them. So I mean, hell, I was in the DR. So hey, look, go see them all, bro. You ain't gotta limit yourself to one country.
Oh, Jay, wait till they see me. Wait till they see me in Cape Verde.
Uh-oh. I learned my lesson from DR with that chick, man.
But you know what?
Oh, yeah.
Everybody that's watching this live, man, because we was talking about it on the beach, man. Like, you know, if I would have known what I know now, like 10 years ago, like,
yeah, man.
Well,
if I knew what I knew 7 years ago.
Yeah.
Gary.
Yeah, man. So like everybody who, you know, who planning to go or who want to go, look, JP Morgan said it best, man. The first step in going somewhere is to determine that you don't want to be in your place where you at now. So once you make that determination, just go. Just go. Yeah. Trust me, like you got so many people in DR, you got so many people in Colombia that you can connect with, man. Like use the brotherhood, use the link, man.
Exactly.
Did you ever feel like your life was in danger, or you
not at all
smoked or anything like that, or shot
not at all?
Not at all.
Like not at all. I was walking, you know, walking the streets, you know, pretty much, you know, I went to the, you know, city central at night, you know, walking the streets, you know, like everybody, especially, you know, the women, because I did have a crazy girl with me, you know, she was telling me.
You said the crazy girl.
She was telling me all these girls is looking at me right now, and like if she wasn't with me, like they would be next to me, because there was a couple girls at the beach that was, you know, eyeing me, but she was right there, and it was like it was kind of deterring them away. But listen,
yo man, that's an Olympic sport, man. They play for death over there.
Yeah,
facts.
Well,
and
that look, well, you said they playing for death. That's more like a gladiator sport, Gary.
He ain't lying.
He said Olympic.
I'm saying that was probably the most danger you was in was from her. Was from her trying to ward them other women off. That was about it.
Oh yeah, look, brother Marcus in the building. What's up, brother Marcus?
What's up, Marcus?
Brother Marcus, brother, but you got that Presidente. You got that Presidente, babe.
Yeah, shout out to the brother. Brother Marcus, let me ask you the question. I know I saw your internet, so I know you're here somewhere. Look, our internet come in and out all the time. Saying that if mine disappear, I will be back. Y'all just keep talking. I will be back. I have my like last time. Look, we had a white guy on here, Paul. Remember this whole damn party's going crazy, man. That was a funny.
Yeah, hey, Ryan's like, Ryan, hey, Ronan's like, man, you better leave Bob the Builder alone, man.
Yeah, Paul came. Look, Avery, I don't know you got Paul from. Paul came in his mug. He was like, "Gee,
Bob the Builder."
Yeah,
like man,
Paul,
look, man,
hey, bro,
man,
go watch that stream.
I didn't know he was faded, man. That was my fault.
Paul was. Hey, bro, that was. But
man, Ronan, you always got all the faded guys on your joint.
Yeah, bro.
Paul ain't make sense.
Hey, bro, Paul,
men on the move had to back out for a minute. He said,
wait.
You did the right thing, Avery. You did the right thing.
So Miguel, this was a different Paul. I thought this was the Paul we knew.
Trucker Paul.
Come out. No.
Oh, okay.
Hey, bro, this happened. This happened Wednesday. This Paul, I ain't know him. This Paul come on and talking crazy. And we start saying Smokey Robinson smoking that dope.
Giving up
game banging, yeah. Game banging. Look, we start messing with that brother. He was like Bob out of counting. And this whole damn party's going crazy. Lena's going crazy. I'm going crazy. You remember that? You remember that Martin episode? That's how it was. So,
oh man, hey, Ronan doesn't help him get a fan base.
Yeah, bro. Look. The whole screen went lit. I got brothers asking me where Paul at. That's how crazy. That's how.
Hey, man. I remember Bruce Leroy was lit.
Yeah,
you remember that? Bruce Leroy was lit.
Hey, bro, that stream was crazy. But let me ask brother Marcus this. I know you're here. He disappeared. Dang, he was here. Shazam!
Damn.
There's Shazam, brother Marcus. Kevin Samuels came out 2 or 3 years ago saying winner is here.
Oh dang!
He's gone. Look, see what I see. Look, I know. Listen, I know that Santo Domingo Wi-Fi. Look, dudes will tell you. Look, dudes will tell. Look. I get on the phone. Look, this is crazy about DR. These dudes will lie to you. I say, hey, bro, how good is your Wi-Fi? Oh, man, my Wi-Fi. Oh, it's the perfecto. It's perfect. You get on that mug. You smoking that tub?
Not giving up hope.
Gang banging. Look. No. That Wi-Fi is gone. But look, I'm gonna go with my brother. See what I see. Let me ask you a question, brother. I haven't seen you on in a while. You done got on here before. Look, why do you think so many American women say they can't find a good man in the United States? I don't want to put you on the spot, but I gotta ask you.
Oh, I can definitely tell you why.
All right, there you go. You got the floor.
I just heard somebody say something the other day where they said, look, man, you had Adam and you had Eve. And Adam told Eve, hey, look, man, we got God. He done gave us all this food. We'll live forever. And, you know, this is great, right? And she said, yeah, but it's just not enough, is it? Never enough.
Never enough.
I know who he's talking about. He was on what's his name's channel. I know who you're talking about.
No, but it's right. He's right.
Hey, man, listen. My channel, I got see what I see is I'm a testament of that right now, bro. You ain't seen me on here in a while because I done, Brian. When I tell you I done lost everything, I'm over here working hard to get everything back because a female just literally told me to my face, "Hey, you ain't making enough. Not enough. All the things you did,
man, hold somebody ringing. Well, wait. Let me. So the girl you were dealing with, look, this one of the women you were dealing with. She's telling you that you're not bringing enough to the table.
Well, I was like, put it like this: 2 years ago, I did 310,000. Then the next year it was like 270,000.
Wait, hold on, wait. You dealing with big figures. Why would that woman tell you you're not bringing enough to the table?
Because I fell on hard times.
Yeah.
And when you go through things, when you go through hard times, it's like either they're gonna stick with you or they're gonna look for the better deal.
Yeah, that's true.
So if they got homegirls in their ear and then they're looking at what other girls are doing on social media, they want it now. You know what I'm saying? They need it.
Yeah.
My money, I need it now. So if you can't do what they need to have, you know, if you don't have what they want, man, they will forever psych themselves out of something that was good, right? Perfect example. I forgot. It was a white lady. She did a TED talk or something, and she said that there was like a hotel, like a big old hotel, and every floor that the women go on, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, every level they could get an upgrade on the guy that they had. Every level of the floor, to the point where you know whether he had, you know, whether he was good in bed, whether he had a 6-pack, whether he had no kids that can cook, whether he would cater to the woman. I mean, just Mr. Incredible. And they kept going up to the top floor. And when they got all the way to the top floor and rang the bell, it showed that the man they're looking for doesn't exist because it'll never be enough. He ain't lying. I think other women in other countries sometimes appreciate things a little bit more. And it take a whole lot for them to be happy, you know, and they know their role too. It's like, look, if you're gonna ask me for something, I can at least do this because I know this makes you happy. In the US, it's like they want to get what they want and damn what makes you happy, you know, and they don't care about what makes you happy. It's just about them. It's about them, the kids, and the dogs. That's pretty much it.
Now you're telling track. But let me ask you, so this chick, you had been with her for a while or a little while or how long? And so once you fell on her, look, I've been there. So what you said, you brought back memories for me. Like, look, one of the women I loved in my life, when she came in, I had a successful business, and bro, soon as that business fell on hard times, I got hit with child support. She was like Smokey Robs, gang banging. She was gone.
He got child support.
Hey, bro.
Hey, Ron, you know what's funny though?
She was
Hey,
gone.
Ron, you know what's funny though? Like when it's happening, when we in the midst of it, we don't realize it, but that's the best thing that happened to us, man. Like, bro, I'm pretty sure you're realizing right now, like, well, wait a minute. If I didn't If it wasn't for the hard times, I might not, you might not have ever seen the chameleon. You know what I'm saying?
And Miguel.
So yeah.
Some of our greatest metamorphoses in our lives have come through our hardest struggles. It's either going to make you or it's going to break you.
Man, that's real talk, Brother Gary. Like when we go through those things, they happen. But Brother Marcus, you got the floor. I know you're under that Santo Domingo internet, and I know Enrique told you it was good. But Enrique and Fernando. Look, Fernando is for Colombia. Enrique is for here.
Oh, yo, Rona, you done switched it up on me, huh?
That's how we gonna do it. So look, Brother Marcus. So let me ask you a question: was Brother Kevin Samuels too early? Is winter finally here, and we can fix things or not? What you think?
Well, first off, I want to make sure y'all hear and see me good.
Oh, we hear you. We see you.
Okay, I ain't touching the phone. I'm like, let me leave this alone. All right, so first, shout out to Ronan, shout out to the panel in the chat. I wouldn't say Kevin Samuels was early. He was the forerunner. He was the guy that like the last warning, so to speak. Mm-hmm. But Winter been here. Winter was here when he said it. We in the ice age. This is the ice age. You know what I'm saying? So everything he was talking about was going on in current times. What you're seeing now is the ice age. And a lot of us had tried to present that message, but the brothers who took heed to that, you see where we are right now.
Yeah.
We either where we want to be or we get in there. That's why I'm here struggling with this internet, because I'm still learning. You know what I'm saying? But no, Kevin Samuels was the best warning that all of us could have got. Rest in peace to Kevin.
Yeah. And I think he was an ally, Brother Mark. You think he was people like women and certain men go at Kevin, but I think he was an ally to women. He tried to tell them the truth. A person who loves you would tell you the truth. Look, I have a kid. I have kids. I have daughters. Oh, Jay got daughters. I think Miguel. And when we tell our kids something because we love them, we have a problem. And I want you to answer this, Brother Marcus. It seemed like certain people in our community, we get mad when people tell us the truth. We don't want to hear that. And I don't think you have any kids yet. Salute to you on that. But listen,
none that I know of.
But yeah, that's a good way to put it. I tried that in court, and a woman walked in the baby. It ain't work. Look, baby coming, no, like my game bang. It ain't work. Look, the judge started hitting that smoking that tub. It didn't work. But brother Marcus, so when you're in that situation like that, and I'm joking, but I'm serious. That actually happened to me in real life. But look, but when you're in this type of situation like that, and we're looking at that, we don't like to tell people the truth. I think Kevin was more of an ally to women than a lot of us are now. What do you think about that?
I would say definitely. Time tells all. So even over time, you see the people that's emulating him. Some of his biggest critics are now doing what he was doing. He was the messenger.
Yeah, he was.
I would like to say.
Go ahead.
In my opinion, he was like a canary in the coal mine. Mm-hmm. Okay, like he knew it was going down, and he was trying to tell you, look, the evolution of our society, of us as a people, of us as Black people, and how we interact with each other, it's not going to survive. But again, just like you said, they didn't want to listen. Now, first they laugh at you, then they talk about you, then they try to fight you, then it's acceptance.
Then you win.
Then you win. Yeah.
If I could add on to that, I just want to say, like, there's been brothers traveling and brothers telling not just men, but women as well. Like, we need to expand our horizons. We need to form alliances overseas. There's been a lot of people saying that even before Kevin Samuels. So I think in his passing, in light of his passing, not only did we realize they attacked the messenger and him, but that created a vacuum so that some of the things that we've been saying that wasn't heard, now it's kind of coming to the forefront. So a lot of us, including myself, a lot of us should feel vindicated because we've been telling brothers to travel. We've been talking about opportunities, quality of life, relationships, all of this a long time ago. And we had to fight through all of the shaming and the differences of opinion when really we're not anti-family at home. I'm very pro-family at home. I want to see our community win, but at some point you got to look out for yourself as well. So a lot of brothers, I think, individually just start falling off left and right, and collectively the economy is in the States is starting to see and feel that, because when we're not in the States, we're not there to be dealing with the police brutality. We're not there to be arguing over battle of the sexes. We're not there to be under that stress, because there's a certain level of stress and survival mode that you're dealing with. We're not there for any of that, but that absence is still felt.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Yeah.
Hold on, Gary. Look. Well, wait. Look, I want you to answer this too, Gary and Uncle Jake. But look, I want to ask Marcus this. I don't want his internet to disappear because I know how Santo Domingo is.
I'm on the phone now. I gave up. I gave up on my laptop
because I know how it works. But I want you to answer this. Number 2. And I want all y'all to answer this in your own way. What is the biggest difference you felt dating in Latin America, whether it's Colombia, Brazil, wherever you at? And I want all y'all to answer this. And dating in the U.S., is it really that bad, or are we making it up? Because a lot of cats do, But look, to me, I rather date here. I have a look, and believe me, a lot of us, we were able to date in the United States. There's a misnomer for some reason that we can't get women, even though we got kids, we've been married, we have families. There's a misnomer that we couldn't get women in the States. So, Brother Marcus, I want you to talk about your experience in the United States versus Cartagena or here or wherever you've been in the world. Is there really a difference or not? And any one of you brothers can answer that. Gary, you can go after Brother Marcus, and all y'all can go after. Is there a difference, Brother Marcus?
Absolutely. I'll keep my answer short. The first and the biggest difference is the legal system.
Okay.
So even if you don't have any problems dating in that environment, you have to be concerned with the family court, divorce laws. You gotta be concerned with the inflation, the prices of everything. I could take a chick on a date every day of the week in certain countries, whereas at home, especially with their standards, if they not cool with a coffee date, we're not going anywhere.
Right.
So economically, there's a big difference. Legally, there's a big difference, and then depending on where you are, financially, that makes a difference.
Yeah, shout out to
impossible.
Crazy.
It's not impossible.
Crazy. Yeah, I shot this brother, my old lady in here cooking now. Like I like to me, and I'm gonna answer my part. Brother Gary, you can go next. My old lady is in here cooking ribs right now. You know what I'm saying? So, and look, not saying I haven't had women in the United States who cook, but it came with other things. Like she had trauma, and this could be black trauma that a lot of us carry. She had a lot of it. She had a lot of black trauma. You would have thought she got free yesterday from slavery. She had a lot of black slavery. I mean, you would have thought Harriet Tubman was. No, you would have thought Harriet Tubman was her auntie. I'm gonna tell you, she had a lot of. Look, every time I saw her, I heard that Jefferson theme song. I wake up, see her. Every time I saw her, I brought her to eat somewhere. She played that. We moving on up. So look, I understand. So, Brother Gary, you got the floor, and the rest, any one of you brothers can have it after that.
Ronan, I am going to emulate you. This woman that's laying right next to me, she came home from work. She made my steak. She mashed these plantains into a nice what you make?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Mashed potatoes, like a mashed potatoes.
Yeah,
and she did it with a smile. She did it with a outfit on. I was like, word. And then after that, my drink ready. Thank you, mommy. And then she had my drink ready. I was like, you know, you just can't get this in regular retail stores, fam.
I got Brother Gary eating plantain.
Gary said, forget Walmart. I'm taking my ass to fucking Nordstrom.
Yeah, look, Brother Gary in rare form. Brother Gary said, I'm gonna show y'all the tattoos and everything.
Yeah, right behind me.
Yeah, right behind me.
Yeah, Gary trying to flex a little bit.
Right, Gary flexing now. He's flexing.
Look.
He's smiling.
Yeah.
Y'all see what it is?
Brother.
I see why you over there smoking and drinking, man.
Gary over there.
I'm just trying to keep up with Ronan. I'm just trying to keep up with Ronan, yo.
Nah, bro, you got it. Let me tell you, you got it.
Hey, I was doing the same thing when I was with my chick.
Yeah. No, but it's good. Look, brother Gary, I look. That's what it's about to us. Like, that's what I really look at. So in Winter's Coming, it wasn't about dissing women because it's not black women. It's all women.
It's all women.
It's just like, look, let's watch this. Look, let's show this again. Old boy Zesty dissing Cartagena.
Big Zesty.
Down there,
look,
buying coochie.
I
was so embarrassed.
Lord have mercy.
I was so embarrassed
because I could just feel the people.
Look at the hate.
From Cartagena looking at us.
Let's start it from the beginning. Look,
baby daddy, boyfriends, husbands, cousins, brothers,
look at the
uncles, and
moistness.
daddies.
Oh my Lord!
Cartagena this weekend.
Oh,
I traveled to Cartagena to meet
Look at
one of
this.
my friends who was traveling from Ecuador just for the weekend. It was my first time in Cartagena, and my God in heaven. Y'all did not lie about the
that brother on that salsa Santana.
Right?
I didn't know where I was at.
Look at that. Look at all the brothers happy.
Oh my God.
I could see. I took a
shout out to those black men.
In the immigration line.
Salute to those brothers.
You hear me? The line was at least 2 hours long to get through immigration.
So I'm glad.
I promise you, and I'm not lying. Right? They probably had 5 women in this immigration line.
I wish it doubled. You know what I'm saying?
And I said, "Oh, there's a story here." I mean, they was coming in.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
It was a group of 10.
Look, he was like,
"Oh man, Lord, man, I need a paper towel, man. That was too moist for me, y'all."
Man, hey man, I'm gonna call that nigga Saucy Santana, man.
Hey, have you guys ever seen us as black men? We don't ever be like, yo, you see what the white ladies over there doing?
We don't care. Man, I'm on my own groove.
That's a colonialist mindset.
Yeah, so let me attack Brother Zesty's points. So first of all, the people who actually work at the airport, they are happy when they see us.
Thank you, because they got their job another month.
Exactly. If ain't nobody coming, it ain't no need for immigration. It ain't no need for them. It ain't no need for them people working behind the ticket counter. It ain't no need for those dudes out there with the taxis. You know, the dudes who bugging you to take your luggage to the taxis.
Yeah.
Man, we run a whole economic system down here. So don't sit up here and tell me talking about they looking at us and
right.
And I was so shit. Man, shut.
Yeah,
I can't cuss. Man, be quiet, man. Go take several.
Thank you, Miguel.
So
Miguel, he was mad because. Look, he was like, I'm down here, my friend from Ecuador. You know what I'm saying? He's like, man, why are you worrying about what we doing? That's the thing about it. About
like a woman, man.
Come on now. Look what we dealing with here.
Yeah,
I want to respond to that too.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. We open. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, man. On the move. I want to say something, and I'm not gonna curse, but I gotta be careful with my wording.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
We've seen
very careful with your wording.
Yeah, when we saw that brother, when we first saw that brother, I didn't see a brother in that moment. I saw a zesty, non-black, racist person. You know what I'm saying? Because that's really how it felt coming from. Mentally, that dude got like a colonialist mindset. And then also, he ain't lying. I mean, in his defense, people have a right to their opinion. You ain't gotta like what you see at the airport, but that makes me question people's critical thinking skills, because if you're upset about what other brothers are doing, you watching their pockets and you watching who they messing with. Like, what? Compare that to what's going on in the States, because I think prostitution is legal in the States. You're just not allowed to finish the job. You're allowed to trick in the state. You're allowed to trick off in the States. You're just not allowed to smile like them brothers were smiling and finish the job.
Hey,
so
can I come to that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
know when people always be talking about, oh, you going to Colombia for what? Oh, you going to DR for what? So what you going to Vegas for?
Ooh, you're right. Exactly.
What you going to?
Wait, I couldn't. Wait,
I can take it further.
I couldn't hear you.
I can take it further. I can take it further.
Yeah, the
what are you going to roof? What are you going to Roof Chris for? What are you buying a new car for? What are you buying the chains and the new clothes? Like,
and I
men spend money.
I never understood that, man. Because you can go to a woman and be like, look, let me give you a movie theater, knowing you trying to clap. You can take her to dinner, knowing that you want to clap, but you can't just put it in her hand. I never understood that. It makes no sense. you know what time, you know what the dude is trying to do. Like, you know what it is though. If they stop doing that, it'll break the economy. Think about how
that's what it's doing.
Yeah, it'll break the economy. We got to go through so many loopholes. We got to go to the dinner, pay for the parking. We got to fund all the makeup, hair, the nail. We spend money, dude. We fund all this stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, you sound like
I remember what Men on the Move said a while back when he was talking about, man. He said, man, you could go down to DR and get the box, right? But he said, you could take a chick out in the States on a date, pay $300-400, you might not even hit at the end of the night.
You won't.
Hey, that's like a Boondocks. That's like a Boondocks episode where he was saying, if she's, why I still gotta pay. I'm paying. Why don't I just give her the money and cut out the middleman? Like, you got to take her on a date. You take her to the movies.
I'm like, look,
that's the middleman.
So I see. Instead of taking you on this date, I just give it to you. You can load up on groceries. We both be happy.
Man, but on that video, dating in the States right now, dating in the States is almost like having like a subscription. You basically paying.
Hey, wait, you dropped, man, wait.
You should have a subscription.
Man, that's some real stuff.
Bars.
Real.
You know what? That's true. That's true.
Gary agreed on that one.
For a lot of things that you don't even use, right? So yeah, okay.
That video that you just saying, Ronan, that video it answers a lot of the questions that that we're talking about, right? Because when we say, okay, well, how come a lot of men going outside of the United States, right? That video, when you use your critical thinking, like that video showcase why a lot of men
exactly they answer their own questions
because they're the U.S. and the mentality of our environment is stripping away masculinity, right? Yeah. So it's stripping, like that video you see, it's stripping away masculinity from men, right? Now, I don't care what you do with your life, but at the same time, that shows me that even men have a problem with men going outside of their comfort zone just to experience other things, right? So yeah, it's a perfect example on why I go outside of the United States, right? It's not because can't get no women, right? Because I get women here just like I get in DR and Colombia, whatever else I go, right? Jamaica, it don't matter, right? But that video, it shows me, it tells me, like he look at the line of men that's going to Cartagena, right? But I look at the reaction, the emotional reaction from another man on what he see that other man is doing.
That word man is used real loosely, kid, but go ahead.
Let me show y'all something.
No, but look, what the brother said was what he's saying is true. Look, I even got shocked. I'm gonna trip y'all head out. I normally fly out of Santo Domingo, whatever, but I fly Delta. Delta don't fly as much from the north coast of Dominican Republic. So I even freaked out when I flew out of Puerto Plata. Like I always fly to Santo Domingo. I flew out of Puerto Plata one day and I saw so many brothers. Bruh, yeah. I feel like, man, I ain't never seen nothing like that. Man. Boy, if they saw that line in Cartagena, thought it was crazy. If they would have saw that line coming into Puerto Plata to come to Sosúa, they would have killed themselves, bro. I saw something I ain't never. It shocked me. I ain't look.
Me too. Hey Rona, I was shocked when I was leaving, coming back home, bro. There's so many brothers up in the Pop airport, bro. Going back, flying to New York.
That's a beautiful thing. When I see that, I smile.
It was like
I smile.
There was like
we all on the plane. I flew in the Port of Plata. We was all on the plane smiling.
Man could be happy.
Yeah, we laughing.
They was like, it was so crazy. They was like, if you're boarding the flight from Puerto Plata to New York, it is going to be a full flight. There's no overhead. If you want to
hurry up and get on board.
The lady that was on the PA, she was a sexy Dominican chick. She was like, if you don't have room for your bags to fit up top, you can come and check them in to go underneath the plane free of charge.
Hey, Adrian, speaking about bags, look, I got my shorty this, right? Y'all see that little Nike?
Yeah. You got it from 5 and below. 5 and below.
Man, look, yeah. Little simple things like that, man, and just the appreciation, man. Like she had tears in her eyes, bro. It's just a little bag for the gym.
I know, you take like Miguel, you give a bag like that to a chick, she gonna be like, what the hell I need with this?
Yeah.
Hey, what you get this be for? Take out trash with it? That's what you gonna say, especially your sister.
Yeah.
So I want to say something. Traveling can spoil you to the extent that what Miguel just showed and what Avery just said, like that's enough for me to dump a chick in the States. I still date in the States, but like if she ungrateful for anything, and I know somebody else will be grateful. Right. I can't take it no more. I'm like, oh, you don't like it? You don't appreciate this? All right, yeah, we done.
Hey, Marcus, you seen that video when that dude, I guess this girl, I know it viral. I guess the girl, Marcus, crashed her car, so her boyfriend stacked up and worked all this money, got her a brand new car. It wasn't like a 2000. It wasn't like it was like a 2008. She was ungrateful. It was like a Dodge Stratus or something. She was ungrateful about it. She's like,
where these people be coming from, y'all? Where these people come from?
I want to respond to that. I haven't seen that video, but I got a friend here. I'm single, but I got a friend. Y'all be seeing her like we buddies because but I'm helping her get her license, her driver's license. She appreciative for that. She showed more appreciation for that than any chick. I helped a chick get a car before. I helped her establish credit. That was in 2012. And that relationship didn't work out well. So like, I see what you said.
Tell you what the shorty just told me, right? Her birthday was coming up and we were just, kicking or whatever, like the one I was just telling y'all about earlier. So I got her a birthday gift from Amazon and I was like, yo, do you want the gift or whatever? Like well, I ain't think you're gonna give me nothing. I said, look, do you want the gift or not? Well, I don't really know what it is. I'm like, it's the thought that counts. What you mean you don't know what it is? Right. Oh, first, you didn't even open up to see what it was, but you literally was like, well, I don't know what it is to even know if I want it or not. And that's what I'm talking about, man. Like, the disrespect that we know, look, they make it seem like we got a problem with spending the money. Either way it go, I don't care if you're in DR, Brazil, whatever, women are going to want your money. But it's
they want your money.
How they react to what you do and when you go above and beyond for them and how they treat you on top of that, that's what makes you'll be like, I don't mind doing it. I want to do it when you give me.
Yeah.
Brother, wait. You didn't hit the head. Look, let me trip your head. Let me give a shout out to my brother T-Mac for the 999 super chat. Supporting black content creation for my birthday. Trip to Cancun. Man, brother. T-Mac, look, one thing I'm going to tell T-Mac.
Happy birthday.
T-Mac, bro, you are equal. Look, let me tell y'all something. I don't know T-Mac, millionaire.
He said he's upset at Unc J.
Look. I don't know if he's a millionaire, but T-Mac supports all black content. Even if the EB, look, he supports us over here and the EBT. He supports the EBT travelers, everybody.
Yeah,
he's definitely T-Mac. Real one.
Shout out to T-Mac.
T-Mac.
I'm about to hook up with him in Medellin, man. Hey, bro, I'm sorry. I had to lead a ball head, man. Team.
Look, he got
It's all right, Jack. It's all right.
I'm trying to get like man on the moving road, and I'm trying to get my way.
No, bro, look, I got mine thin. I told you I look like Wolverine when it grew up. Look, I know my stuff wavy. It's wavy, but
I seen a post you did. Hey, Ron, I seen one of your posts. I said, I told Unc, I said, man, look at Albie Shore.
It's wavy. I got that.
I got about 100 brothers that email me. They like, Jay, we just waiting for your end of the year results. We going next, man. We going next.
Supporting the black content.
Now, Jay, I hope you. I don't know if they did it, but I have like 15 places offering. I mentioned hair transplant. They wouldn't have paid for me to fix my little circle back here. They wouldn't. I hope they do that.
But hey,
she gonna hook me up, man.
Hey, I don't know, man. I'll just let that thing go, y'all.
Bro, that's even another point. Like, how much would that cost in the States compared to traveling? Like, it's so many reasons to travel.
I remember they used to be like when Deion Sanders got his, the average transplant was probably $30K or above. Yeah. $30K. I spent $4,000.
Wow.
You ain't gotta make a trip to Turkey. So actually the price is the same as going to Turkey, except for I'd rather go to Colombia than Turkey, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. To one of the questions that Ron was saying, like, oh, winter's coming. It's them froze over. It's the tundra.
It's the ice age. It's the ice age.
And that's the reason why a lot of these women are mad. Let me tell you something. Me and Marcus and I, we had a clip to go viral, pretty much. And you should have saw the difference between the men's responses and the women. So we had 90% positive on the men's side. And I can't even really say we had any negative side. So basically the clip was about me talking about that my 300K, a year wife, because she was, talking down to me and always threatening to put me out and all that bullshit, because I let her get the house. Now, it ain't that Jay couldn't have bought his own house, but I was on the road. I was in monk mode. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn. I didn't give a damn about no house. Man, most of the good for you, Jay. Yeah, serves you right. The women like, oh, I know the reason she put you out because you were a bum and you were like they made their own stories up in their head. Like,
you see,
it's amazing. It's amazing watching them make stuff.
It was an Olympic level event.
Yeah,
the way that they jump to conclusions.
That's what they do, bro. And I'd say at least 98% of the women that responded was negative. And they were
here's what women do, right? They put themselves in any story that you tell. They put themselves in it. It could be about anything. They imagine if that was them. But I'm like, it's not you. I'm telling you what happened to me. But then all of a sudden it becomes I'm a victim of this fictional story that you attacked me.
They were making up stuff in their head like crazy, man, and just getting to the point where they were like, he left a woman that was making $1,000 because he knew that she needed him.
See, they always insert themselves into the story.
But the thing about it is that to me, my personal thing about tricking, it's all tricking. It's all tricking. I done spent way more freaking money on dates than I have tricking.
Big time.
So if I go out in the States in Chicago, and Marcus can tell, I'm sure he's been to the movies since he's back. What did the movies cost?
$100 to go see Sinners.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I mean, so that was parking, food, the tickets.
Yeah.
$100. But $100, that didn't for sure get you any, did it?
No, I went with the guys. I went with guys I grew up with.
Oh, that was by yourself. $100 alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
but no, I wouldn't even take a chick on the date. I mean,
she ain't gonna be happy with just
my dating spot in the States. My dating spot in the States is Buffalo Wild Wings. If they can't pass Buffalo Wild Wings,
they don't want that.
I take them to Applebee's, dog. I take them to Applebee's.
I don't even know what the date was.
It will if it looked like Big Shirley.
I
date Big Shirley, man. I'll be honest.
Ain't doing no dates over here, man. We with the Trickery Nation from here on out.
I pay my big girl dues.
The bad part about being in Colombia or DR or any of these other countries, it will spoil you as a man to where you're like, wait a minute. I get this for this. Why? I could never see myself going back. If something happened to where they got rid of the visa program in Colombia, I'm going DR, I'm going somewhere, but it won't be back to the United States.
Wait. I want to ask on Jay this because somebody asked me this, but look, let me get a shout out to my brother Ellis, always paying dues with the $10 super chat in Santo Domingo, chilling. I know, man. Shout out to you, brother. You always a real one. You always.
Yo, I just touched down yesterday. Shout out to
him. Man. Look, man. I just
left
Santo Domingo. Marcus, I left Santo Domingo. You know, Santo Domingo is my favorite place. Boy, I done clap more cheek. Well, Lord have mercy. Like Santo Domingo is my all time. But look, Sosua is another level. Like I turned down 20 women today. I was just telling somebody.
Good Lord,
on the beach. You turned down 20 women. But look, okay, let me ask you this right here, because this is something. Like you just said something that make a lot of sense. And look, a special shout out to our sister, Maisha. Look, you can jump on if you want.
Shout out.
Look, if you want to get on, like you was on with us last week, you want to hop on with women. If you want to get on, let me know.
Drop the link for me.
Maisha can come on if she wants. She's a real one because I respect her and her husband. Or I don't know if it's a husband or not, but he let her do they do their thing. I respect them. Sister, you can come on. She ain't on here battling with
she the GOAT.
Yeah, but Jay, let me ask you this right here, real talk. A lot of look, whenever she came on last week with us, the brother's like, "Oh, that woman's so fine." Look, that's what I said. Look, Jay, the brother's hitting me up. Hey, man, you got a man.
That woman got a whole baby and a husband. Like, stop it.
Look,
yeah, man. Yeah.
Sister got a husband, brother.
Hey, everybody in the chat was like, Hey, Ronan. Remember, everybody was like, Misha, 2028.
Man, they were like, no, but look, this real talk. Look,
brother,
brother was starving hard. Look, I'm gonna do this real talk. I got 160 emails. Half was for her and half was for AI music. Like, the brother was saying, "Hey, bro, how I make AI music?" Oh, hey, bro, you got Misha Instagram, baby.
These brothers be killing me, bro.
They starving, brother.
Man, I know, man. They get a fine woman on it.
But Ron, it be like that though. Remember when I just came back from DR and I was like, "Hey, man, Ron, you ain't smashed Glimmy? What about Glimmy?"
Yeah. No, that chick. When I saw Glimmy, I was looking. I was like, I was with a chick. I'm looking at Glimmy. Look, she had look. Minimal. She had a white shorts. I'm like, I'm like, boy, what the?
I low key tried to look for. I'm like, where Glimmy at? Where Glimmy at?
Yeah, she was showing me how to open that goddamn safe, and I saw that thing jiggle one good time.
No,
I had a question, man. My guy, man, he's like, yo, man, I feel bad for you young dudes from 25 to 30. Dating's impossible for y'all here in the States.
No, I feel bad for the women with daughters, because I got friends with daughters, and I keep telling them, if y'all say we ain't the ish, like wait till you see what your daughters got to deal with, because everybody that's working with any brother that's worth his salt is gonna be gone. Just doing his own thing. All that's gonna be left is
hold on, Gary. Let Marcus finish. That's real. Go ahead, Marcus.
Oh well, yeah. When brothers start moving around, the cat out the bag. Now the only people left at the crib is the plantation bros.
There we go.
The Pookies in the Ray.
Say that one more time, brother Marcus, for the people in the back.
I feel sorry for the women with daughters, even though they shame us, because they don't realize that their daughters are gonna have to deal with the plantation bros. Everybody else is getting up out of that.
There you go.
Hey, can I add something to that?
They don't care. They don't care.
It's only the dusty guys and the broke guys that's moving overseas. It ain't nobody that got anything going for themselves. So, they wouldn't need us anyway.
Hey, can I add something to that?
Go ahead.
Somebody pointed out something saying that, a lot of the standards that women say that they want for a man to have, bringing up for, whether it's in a date or in a relationship, you got to do this, you got to have this, you got to have that. Somebody made a point saying that there's no mother out there telling their son to be the type of dude that they say that they have to deal with.
Facts.
I'm going to say it again. There's no mother telling their son to treat a girl coming up to her son, treat her the same way that she's saying that a man got to come to her. Oh, so soon as little girl come up, you gonna tell your son to automatically get her hair, her neck? She'll be like, hell no, no way.
Man, let me tell you something. My ex-wife raised our son to be her perfect boyfriend.
The man, son husband.
Welcome to the
Okay. And that was our first child. Okay. And you know, as a man, you see things coming. You see certain milestones that have to be met. So you start to prepare. And that's when the confrontation happened. I'll never forget when I knew I had lost. She was like, well, I'll tell you what, you raise your son your way and I raised my son my way. And I was like, damn, it was totally destroyed then because he was going to manipulate her because she was the weakest link.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah. Gary, you dropping some game right here about the son husband type philosophy. That's something that we definitely deal with. That's something. So look, how's your relationship with him right now?
It's like, I told you so, but it's like, you know, he in his early 20s, you know, he got a daughter, and it's like, you know, he see what I was trying to tell him, and like he see what his mom laid out for him, and I've tried to tell you, but now you in it now. So I'm trying to help him navigate through that. But like, you know, it wasn't supposed to be this way.
But you know what, Gary, I'm gonna say this. There's hope, even with me. My mom would tell me stuff against what my dad said, and sometimes I would side with my mom. But years later, it hit me all of a sudden, and like somebody hit me in the mouth with a bag of bricks that my father was right. It hit me, and my mom was a good woman. I'm gonna be honest with you. My mom did everything I think right. She went back and got remarried. I always had, but some things my mom was wrong about. And when I got to hear my father's side of everything and got to really go through it myself, I looked, and your son might do this to you. I looked at Ron Sr., and I say, and he's dead and gone now. I went to him and said, damn, man, I thought you were crazy. I thought the things you would tell, because my dad was very strict on me. He was very strict. He didn't let me blame white people. He never did. He let me blame nobody. He said, look, all that stuff is true. My dad told me racism is true. These things are true. But you know what? As a man, you're going to have to stand 10 toes down. You're going to have to take care of yourself. And I tell you, I went back to him one day and I touched him on the forehead. He looked up at me. I say, I'm sorry, Papa. And I told him, this is before he died. I said, I'm sorry. Everything you told me was true. You know, my dad told me that I married my ex-wife. Look, I brought my ex-wife to him for his blessings, like on Scarface. My dad was sitting there, and he looked at her. He talked to her a little while, and he put me to the side. She can hear us, though. He said, that's not the one for you. And he said, if you go that direction, you will ruin your whole life. And I'm looking at him like, this fine, beautiful woman with hair down her back. I'm looking at it. But listen, I was looking at the outside. He was looking at it, and he told me, he said, look, y'all have completely different mindsets. He looked at me, he said, that woman is too serious. You're happy-go-lucky, like I am now. This is me. I've always been the same, happy and having a good time. He said, that's not the kind of person you want to be with. And I spent 20 years in purgatory, lost everything, my big house sitting on the water, my cars. If I would have just listened to Ron Sr., I probably would have been a millionaire right now. And I lost all that stuff, not listening to my father. But I listened to my mother. You know, my mother told, God gonna bless you. It'll get better later.
Oh my God, don't get me started with that, bro. Please.
Hey,
Don't get me started.
Guys,
You know, that and the Lord will find a way, please.
But
that brother's starving.
It's true, man. Some cats just don't listen. Like I remember, my pops was telling me before I left Charleston, you know, I'm in love. You know, I want to come up here to Atlanta. I was with my girl. And he was like, man, don't do it, man. You going to live with her. You ain't got your own place and nothing like that. Don't do it. I got up here, man. I'm telling you, in less than a year, she done kicked me out. I'm up
Hey,
here.
bro,
Like,
come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Yeah, I've been there. I've been there.
Hey, we all been
Hey,
kicked out by a
let's
woman,
see.
man. Hey, have y'all ever got kicked out by a woman in the wintertime when it's snowing?
I got that beat. I got that beat.
I was like 21. I was 21. I said, "Oh no!"
Forget wintertime. When
I got one worse than I got one.
Hold on. When I got kicked out, man, not only was it wintertime, but I had to go look for a place. And that's how I found these Dominicans, man.
Yo, man.
Yeah, I remember.
I had to join, set my clothes on fire and kick me out.
Gary, she
set my clothes on fire.
She gave Gary
right in front of the building.
Hey, that woman was Angela Bassett. Burnt your clothes in the
bro. I was like, you know, man, I was like, damn, somebody getting their shit burnt up. I was laughing. Then I went in. It was my shit. She was like, I want you out. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah,
man.
Bro, I caught mine. I caught mine at the movie theater with a dude, right? So I moved on down the street with another chick. My ex-wife came up there one night and she's knocking on the door, bro. I look out the peephole. She got on all black, got the ski mask on and everything. Hell, man. And she like banging on the door and shit. I'm like, oh, hell no. So I'm like,
wait, hold on, OJ. This woman that you talking about, this is the same woman. Same woman.
So I look downstairs and I see we had two cars. I had just bought brand new. Remember when Pathfinders was hot? Man, I had a brand new, fully loaded Pathfinder downstairs, bro. She up in that joint. She got a switchblade. She cut every seat. She cut every on that car, man, on that truck, man. And back then in the 90s, that thing was almost $40,000, bro.
That's true.
She fucked it up, right? So I got mad about. I wasn't mad about her. I was mad about my ride.
Right.
And I didn't know she had a switchblade at the time, bro. I turned my back. She threw that. She hit me with that switchblade, and it just barely nicked my leg, but it tore my jeans, right?
Oh no.
For me, I see a little scratch or what. I said, oh, I got her. I made the wound come open. I made it worse than what it was when and so the police came. You know, them jokers said, well, we can't do nothing because the car is in both of y'all names. I said, God. She attacked me. She attacked me. You see my phone? She tried to kill me. Well, we can't prove nothing or whatever. I said, we don't have no weapon. I said, what? I said, it's in the car. Well, we can't go in there. I said, that car is in my name. So y'all got permission to search it. Bro, they searched that. They saw the blade. It had my blood on it, a little bit of stick of blood or whatever. Man, I let her do them 3 days, bro. I let her do them 3 days, man. But you know what? The thing about it is I should have listened to my father and other people in the community. Everybody told me don't marry that woman. They said that woman is jealous, she's manipulative, but me, I'm like, oh, I want the picket white fence, you know, and the 2-parent household because I didn't have that. But I'm like, she tried to kill me, bro. And to this day, this woman has not had one. Now we've been divorced since we were 25, and we're both 55 now. She has not had one boyfriend. Not one.
Damn.
Not one, bro. Like, I'm sure she's banged, but she ain't had nobody that she could say, this is my man. And she's one of them women. She's one of them women that he got to be 6 foot tall. He got to be. He got to make over 100,000. I got an 850 credit score, so he got to have at least an 855, and that, you know. And I'm just like, well, she's gonna be alone the rest of her life. But you know what? The signs were there. They say, like, if you really want to know what a woman is like, look at her sisters, look at her mama, look around you.
Oh,
everyone, including her mother, was single and divorced after 2 or 3 years. And none of them have men to this day, and they all old women other than her mom, and she's gone. But my point is, man, it's like, I think that the expectations are unrealistic now. And now that we're leaving, it's a problem. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, like who was that said something about, we don't care about the Rainbow Brothers having a festival in San Francisco. We don't give a damn. We don't care about the women in Jamaica getting rubbed down on the raft. We don't care. But why?
Wait. Do any of you brothers care? Do any of you brothers care? Do any of you brothers on the panel care about the Rainbow Brothers getting rubbed down?
I have no.
Really don't.
No, we don't.
I don't give a damn.
I
don't even care about the women that's traveling out of country.
Here's the irony.
When I see the sisters come to Cartagena, I just look at them and keep going and doing what I'm doing. The only thing I worry about them is most of them coming down now to be nosy and get content, try to call us, try to call us out. They're not really
that's just free advertisement.
To have a good time. They're coming to get a story. Like my man said, there's a story here, but I showed Marcus and a couple people, I sent them a picture of the same airport with nothing but white men and nothing but women in line. You couldn't see a brother at all. I said, and matter of fact, BMT put that picture up that I sent Marcus, and I'm like, see, they don't want that narrative spun.
No, they do not.
And when I first got Jay, you're hitting it right, because here, look, in Sosua right now, I'm in Sosua right now. There's more white men here clapping cheeks, and they clapping some serious Haitian cheeks and Dominican cheeks right now.
That surprised me when I went to Sosua. I didn't expect to see so many white guys.
Yeah, shout out to my white brother.
And bro, look, they was wanting that dark chocolate in Sosua.
They was
wanting that dark chocolate. Like,
they don't want that light
the Haitian girls love, and the brothers was showing the lighter chicks, the
light skin, yellow
and it's
bone.
the same way here.
Yeah. Everybody, they be fetishizing.
In the black clubs now, in the black clubs in Sosua, they don't allow certain, let's say alphabet community people in those clubs in the black clubs in Sosua. But over there on the white end, they come on. Come on.
Well,
I can see that.
Maisha, look, hold on, Jay. Maisha, what happened to you? Maisha's in the building. She's in the building. I know she disappeared, but when you come on, we're gonna look. I don't look, Maisha. I don't know you washing dishes or what was going on.
Hey, Maisha, how's the baby?
She's good. She's right here.
Okay. But look,
let them brothers know that you know that you happily married. Yeah, you have a family, so they quit bothering Ronan.
They be thirsty for you.
Maisha, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you, because I'm gonna tell you, the brothers love you. I had brothers reaching out to me at 3:00 in the morning. Hey man, you woke me up. The brother woke me up out the bed. Look, they were saying, look, I'm trying to find a woman like that in the DR, like Maisha. I'm like, wait. I'm like, what? So let me ask you a question. You think that winners come to the United States? Because look, you're the kind of woman who works with your man. How can we fix winter coming in the United States? Because I want us. Look, I'm an American. I'm not a Dominican. I want America to win. You think it's too late for women? Or what can women do to fix everything?
I think it's too late. It's done.
Thank you.
It's over. It's finito. And like Uncle Jay said, they traveling over there because they being nosy. They want to see what's so special about the guys going over there and stuff like that. They being nosy.
Right.
So you don't think
definitely. I don't think, no, the generations change so much. It's washed up. It's done. It's over.
But you're a Latina. You don't think the Latinas in the United States can get it? You ain't no regular chick. You a Latina. God damn.
I mean, but
I think she got a point. I'm sorry, but
I think a little bit more different. Not too many girls are like me, so I'm only speaking on what I know.
I think Ron.
Wait, hold on, Miguel. Look, can you teach him? And we set you up. Can you teach him? God damn, can you show him?
No, she can't. It's a route. It's a route. It's a route. These hyenas don't want to listen to nobody.
Even the women that I know and stuff like that, they not for that. They're jealous and things like that. I got women that hit me up all the time on Instagram and stuff like that. Like, oh, I want to do that, but I'm too jealous. Well, don't do it at all.
It is a wrap, and I think she hit the nail on the head when she said the generation is over. I think it's going to take about a generation or two, man. Like these
that's what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
You don't think, Miguel? You don't think there's no hope for none of that, man? You don't think it's no hope?
No, it ain't no hope for us. It ain't no hope for us. It ain't no hope for our son.
Their expectations are way too high. The women are who run the men out of the United States. Period.
Damn! You saying that men don't run themselves? Women run us? Come on, man! You taking shots? You taking shots?
No, I'm sorry. The women are the reason why the men are leaving the United States.
Yeah, fact.
I mean, if we were getting what we wanted back at home, why would we travel?
Exactly.
We'd be traveling we would be traveling with our girl. But I took a vacation with the girl that I had before, my wife, and I took the same vacation with the chick from Colombia. It was like night and day. We both went on. I took them both on a cruise. The first one, all she wanted to do was get her little Instagram moment, her little Facebook moment. And that was it. And go get in the bed. I'm like, babe, we're gonna go to the disco tonight. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. All she wanted to do was take pictures and eat and drink. We're riding horses. We're snorkeling. We're diving. We're doing all this fun stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it just hit different, bro. And I think I don't think it's any help for at least you know what? It's not gonna change until it hits hard like it's hitting now. When the bills coming in and you ain't got no help, because at the end of the day, men are gonna do what men do. You know what I'm saying? I did the same thing with my chick that I got now. I said, look, I done been in that type of relationship where I felt like I wasn't getting my needs met or whatever. I said, every once in a while, I said, Unc may go out here and do my thing, but I'm gonna make sure you good, right? Yeah. And because I gave her a choice. You know what she said? Oh, Poppy, just protect yourself and protect me. That's it. That's it.
Jay, what I told you, I told mine.
No, maybe it's between YouTube and
if I gotta choose between, and I mean YouTube, my lifestyle, and you, I'm gonna choose my lifestyle. That's what I really meant. Look, she done served me ice. Yeah, look, she done served me ice 3 times since I've been sitting here. Like, because I've never in my life, and Maisha, look, I mean, let me tell you what a guy told me about you today. I don't know your Instagram, no nothing. Listen, I do not. And shout out for the $5 super chat, bro. Thanks for great content. I appreciate you for supporting great content. This is the thing. Brothers need to support us when we make this great content. That's what I told God. So it's one thing to create great content, is another thing to support it. Let me tell y'all something, man. The content space right now is full of weirdos. It's full of weirdos. Like, these dudes are doing some of the weirdest things in the travel space I have ever seen. Like, these cats are weird. I'm just being, I'm keeping a buck. So, but what I would tell anybody is to support the content you love, support the creators you love. Don't just give these dudes money because they like crackheads. They start running, doing crazy stuff. But Maisha, let me tell you, a dude that watched the stream we was on the other day, he said, he was going crazy. He was like, I saw this brother went crazy. I'm talking to him and so he like, I saw her Instagram. Oh, girl, fine.
that brother starving. That brother starving.
No, that brother was really starving. Look, and I'm gonna be real with you. I had never known who you were. You could have been in space for a while, but I don't watch a lot of the travel space content because these ninjas are weird. So
man, that's real rap too, bro.
Yo, like Jay Rello, all them dudes.
Now look, I don't diss my brothers. No, I don't diss the cat. Look, hold on, brother Gary, and you can go next. I promise you. I don't believe in dissing black men or white men. I don't believe in dissing each other. But these cats are weird. So, but the brother come up to me, he said, let me tell you. The brother walk up to me, he said, hey, his head moving. He said, I saw old girl Instagram. And look, he caught me off guard. I
right?
think Sasua full of women. I'm thinking he talking about China or some of these other girls over here. And I was like, who you talking about? He like, boy, you had a girl on your stream. I saw her. That girl fine. I'm like, oh, man, you threw me off. He threw me off. I ain't gonna. He said, that girl fine as hell, man. Like,
Oh, thank you. Whoever that was, thank you.
yeah. Well, shout out to him. So that's a good thing for you and your husband. That means that you're doing things, you take care of yourself. And like men will always like that's why y'all have so much power. Because men are sexual creatures. We want to reproduce.
Listen, I already know. That's why I do what I do with my husband. Like Uncle Jay said, every once in a while he got to get something out his system. I'm just there with my husband when he's getting it out his system. I'm not always in the room. Like I said, I be chilling downstairs with other girls and he be upstairs doing his thing. As long as he protects himself, I'm fine. I mean, it's in a guy. It doesn't matter if you're married or not. It's just, it's always some out there and guys is always looking and I'm not jealous. I'm married. I've been with my husband 14 years. I look good. When you look good, you feel good. And when you feel good, the girl is automatically going to come. So as long as you got the bread and you're able to move around, it's no issues.
So you think a lot of So you think a lot of this is because you look good yourself? Like, let's say you was a big Shirley. You think you would feel like this? You think
I don't know, because I do know when it comes to, some women, they feel insecure about how they look and things like that. And when you travel to a different country with your man, I'm sure girls is like, oh, why are you looking at her? So I never been that big. So I always took care of myself. I went to Cali, Colombia, and even got some work done. Like, it's what makes me feel good. And I don't have no issues now.
Well, look, let me ask you this too. You think there's a problem with women getting themselves? Myself, I want a woman to look her best. If she go get a new butt, new bitties, whatever, I like it. If it's for me, I love it.
BBL
I ain't paying
rolling.
I'm not paying for look BBL rolling.
I'm a natural guy. I like the natural.
No, you can like the natural, but I don't want to pay for a woman to get a BBL.
Like I said, to each his own, because that's a topic that could go on for days. Some guys like it natural, some guys like things done and things like that. But like I said, I did it because that's what made me happy. I look good now. I don't have an issue when fly girls come around my husband. You might think I'm a pro my goddamn self because of the shit I got on. So we all partying.
I know that's right.
I ain't even mad at you. I ain't even mad at you.
Looking at you, look. So the brothers who saw you, I don't know where they see you at.
The shit that I wear over there in Dominican Republic, I would never wear here in the States. So.
Yeah. Oh, well, evidently, the brother saw you, and he was like, "You the one." That brother was looking at you like you the last dragon. You are the last dragon. No, the brother went crazy on me. Look, when I tell you, the brother grabbed me and like, look, he caught me. Look, he caught me off guard because YouTube in my regular life is different. I'm like Batman and Bruce Wayne. This Batman. Look, I'm Bruce Wayne. Look, I'm walking around Sasua, and I know a lot of people know me, but I'm not thinking about YouTube. I'm thinking about what this mother gonna cook for me tonight. And when we gonna eat some pollo and rice beans like we always eat. We gonna eat some barbecue. That's what I'm thinking about. And the brother like, Maisha. I saw her. I'm like, who's Maisha? No, it's like really. It slipped my mind. Like, you know how fine that woman is. I'm like, hey man, who are you? Get off me. He's trying to explain to me how fine you are, and that he was happy to see you on the platform. But I had forgot that you were. Look, I had forgot. I talked to so many men. I had forgot, and my platform is getting so big, I forgot you was on the platform. This is real talk. I talked to so many people. I'm like,
yeah,
what are you talking about? And he was like, oh, girl on the platform. Oh, I say, oh man, she was cool. He like, you don't know how cool she really is. He went crazy. Let me tell you, he went like look, like this brother said right here. Look, the brother say he paying the werewolf tax. let me tell you, that brother was paying the Will tag. He would have he would have ran away with you tomorrow.
That brother like on some that was like some low key thirsty stalker stuff. Like,
oh, bro, that brother starving. Yeah, that brother starving.
Yeah.
Type thing. And that's the thing with women that I think that y'all have over us, that you can, a woman, and this is something I want Brother Marcus to answer on too, because he come from that, like Brother Marcus in mental mood. We hit close to that manosphere thing type thing. And I don't know if Brother Marcus still on that, but I think that women got the advantage when it comes to thirsty dudes. And I don't want to put the rest of y'all in that, but because I know I'm on that. I'm on the manosphere type thing, but a lot of us are too damn thirsty, man. You know, we all.
that brother's starving.
That's why that's real talk. So anybody has the floor. What y'all think?
Yeah. So before we talk about the manosphere, I just want to give Maisha her props. You know what I'm saying? Because like this is what men realize. So if you have the right woman standing by your side, you know what I'm saying? That's an asset. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have a, like you don't come home and you gotta go out there and fight and get it. You shouldn't have to come to your castle and fight inside your castle. You know what I'm saying? And then I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I think this is like the second time we've been on a panel together. But like I'm pretty sure like when you're all out in public, like you represent your man. You know you know what you're doing. You're out there. You're not disrespecting. Even if somebody like that weirdo was to come up to you and you know what I'm saying? Like I'm pretty sure you would be like, and if your man is present, you'd be like, I'm gonna let him handle it. You know what I'm saying? But some of these other hyenas, like, you know, they like, come on, man, you're not gonna win against a man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's something to be said for that. So like when I'm gonna give him just a teeny, just a 0.5 kilos of grace. You know what I'm saying? So like maybe that's what he's seeing also, as well as your outside beauty, but your inner beauty on how you interact with things. So I'm gonna give him that. But the rest of that, you got to calm down. Whoever you are, brother, you got to calm down because that's a little you doing too much. You're doing too much. You're doing way too much.
Hey,
but shout out to you though.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Miguel, just to piggyback off what you were saying, man, you know, this is my first time seeing Maisha, and women that has the mentality that Maisha has, they're not made in America.
Right?
You understand?
Mostly, you're correct about that, bro. Yeah.
Those women with that type of mentality, they're not made in America. So because they're not made in America, they are raised or they have heritage somewhere else. That's one of the things that attract a lot of men to those type of women because of the mentality that they have, right?
Fact.
But if I can listen to her speak and I can listen to the things that she's saying,
yep,
girls in America are not saying that shit. I mean,
exactly.
But they're not, right? So
exactly.
They are in competition with the next woman.
Yeah.
With the next woman.
Yeah.
Like
I saw something. I forgot.
they're not.
I saw something, but I forgot who said it. But somebody on one of the shows said that, hey, I'll drop a dime to pick up 7 cents. So it's just like, and it's all about the attitude. You know what I'm saying? So you could be you could be a bad bee, you could be all this, but if that inside is not matching that outside, like you're gonna be by yourself. You know what I'm saying? So it's and I think that's what a lot of women, specifically in the United States, black, white, red, yellow, whatever color you are, I think that's what a lot of them are missing. They're just not getting that. They're missing the point. You know, they'll go and get all this work done on the outside, but on the inside, it just be broken and damaged.
It'd be dark. You're like a black hole.
Yeah.
I want to respond to Ronnie's question.
Look. Yeah, go ahead, Marcus. Go ahead.
I'll keep it brief, but first, shout out to Misha, man. Like I watched that stream last week and she's in the perfect place. Like she got her man already. So everyone at home, they're dealing with either complaining or competing. Because to your point about the manosphere, the manosphere brought us through that era of shaming manipulation and things like that. We're past that. With the manosphere did for us was give us the verbiage that we needed to be able to like identify and describe what's happening. We didn't really have the words for hypergamy, or we wasn't really aware of the logistics of no fault divorce. But now that that's like common conversation, like most people know what they signing up for, even if they don't have the word, even if they don't just do full panels on it like the manosphere did. That was something we could add to our arsenal. I don't really know what they're doing as of late, but I still support like some of the BGS brothers. But in this era, in this ice age, all you can do is complain or compete, and they're not competing. The women at home are not competing, so that's all they could do is complain.
Yeah, and look, and this like the brother just said, cashing in CEO. She is a breath of fresh air. So look,
we should be getting all the comments.
Definitely, yeah.
No, but look, brother, she is. Look, so let me ask y'all, brothers. Let me ask y'all, brothers, this, and even her. Is it the culture, Maisha? Is it your culture? I know you're Latina, and you're not a traditional, like quote unquote black woman. You're from the islands, or you're Puerto Rican or whatever, and y'all got some black DNA, but you're black. So. Is it your culture, and why shouldn't women adopt to your culture? Because look, I live with a Latina right now. She been serving me ice. She just cooked food. She did everything. And to me, I would never trade that in. Look, I'm like Frankie Beverly off Maze. There have been lots of women, but not quite like you. Look, that's how I feel. I will love you forever. You know that I can. Look, I'm like that. So. Is it that? Do you think Latinas and black men we just work? Is it just that? And why do you think, Maisha? And the rest of y'all brothers got the floor after that.
I think that it is in our culture not to specifically do exactly what I'm doing, because I have all Spanish women around me that don't agree with it. But I think it is in our culture to cater to our men. I come from a Puerto Rican household, my mother and my father. We were taught I was taught to, like, even if I'm arguing with my husband, the clothes must be washed, dinner must be done. You must make your man a plate, put it on the table with a napkin, with a fork, a spoon, a drink, and things like that. So that is in my culture. I will agree with that. Now, for another culture to adapt to that, I wouldn't expect them to, because all cultures are different. But to do exactly what I'm doing in my household, I don't know if that comes from a culture. That's just something that I like, because I put him into it. He actually thought that I was setting him up when I brought it to his attention. But like, it is in our culture to cater to our men. That comes naturally, like, out of us.
He was like, "What's the catch?"
Yeah. Like, he ain't know what hit him. He was like, "Wait a minute, what?"
So do you think that make you a weaker woman or a stronger woman?
What?
Like being a woman like that who serves your man and every other.
Oh, that makes me a stronger woman. I love the way we cater to our men. Oh, hell yeah.
100.
Yeah,
Salute.
we have that. Yeah. We have that over a lot of cultures. Absolutely.
I don't know your relationship, but I would say it makes her a more covered woman too.
When he takes me to like fancy restaurants and things like that, other girls might look at it like, oh, I want to take a picture here, or, oh, the food is great, I want to come back. I go to fancy restaurants just to see how they plate the food, just so I could try to plate it at home the same way.
Hey, look. No, wait. That's awesome. Because look, a lot of brothers don't realize it, but I have one like you. Myself, I have one.
I do too.
Look, my brother, we have that too, so I understand that. But I'm telling the brothers watching this who don't have that, I have the same
and it's a shame.
Look, my old lady, like, she was just in here, and when I started doing my live stream, she like, hey, she tried the back, and she's like, your food is over there. I'm going to bed. I'm getting out of your space. This is where this is my job. She going to bed. My mother-in-law just came in and put my clothes. My mother-in-law just put my clothes right here. So I tell brothers that it's a different way of living.
Of doing things.
It's a different way. There's people who will appreciate you. And look, women like her are in the United States. So I don't want. So you give men hope that they can find a person like you in Do you think that they can find a woman like you in the United States, or is just are you a canary in the coal mine, like the brothers say? Let's put it out there. Let's go ahead.
I don't know. I think I'm one in a million. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I think I'm
one in a
Lisa,
million.
She's a designer original because ain't no one built like her.
No, you don't think there's nobody else? Look, Mish, you don't think that there's no more like you? You don't have a cousin.
I mean, listen, I bumped into women who do it, but like I said, I don't know if I started on channel or right vacation with channel, but I bumped into women who are like, I'll but just know afterwards, I want to go find me something too. So if you do it, and I don't get down like that, I don't want another man. Like, my man pleases me in all different ways and areas. I do it because I like to watch him. I don't get involved with women out country because most of the time we are.
He ain't lying.
You saw Ronan's face when she said that.
We laughing at Ronan's
face. Wait. Look, no, I ain't trying to look because on my end it could be my Dominican whack Wi-Fi freezing.
No, I couldn't hear either.
Oh, you couldn't hear either. Oh, it could be that. So, because can you say what you just said? I will like sometimes look. Think about what we're doing. There's 9 people talking, and we in different countries. This is how great the internet is. So it froze up. Can you say, I don't know, like if she's still here, and so OJ, you couldn't hear neither.
I mean, it was kind of breaking up like a robot.
Yeah, it started getting a little choppy.
That's what they said. So the brother Lee G say that. Oh yeah, she dropped off. But if she come back on, that voice popped up.
Ronan's face was like, she was like,
no, I was like,
Ronan said, what?
No, but I was just saying because. Oh, go ahead.
I 100% agree with her, man. Look, if it was more women like her, like yours, like mine, like Miguel's, like I'll give you an example. When I was married, we had this big ass house. Yeah, and when my guys would come in town and they would want to holler at me or whatever, it's like, hey babe, I got to give her heads up, and I got to and she would get upset about every little. So wait a minute, I'm a grown ass man, and you
right?
Company, you know what I'm saying? So like last weekend, it was the last minute. I didn't say nothing. I didn't ask. I just like, you know what? I'm throwing a cookout. Miguel, come on by. A bunch of other guys. I even invited my man Ken. And you know what she did? We had dishes, we had food, we had everything just piled up all over the place. Okay, Poppy. All the women got up and started cleaning up. Like we didn't have to touch nothing.
Whoa.
Nothing. Man, if I would have did that with my ex Black woman, and I'm not saying white women don't do this. I'm saying my situation, she was right. She would have looked at me. If you don't get in that kitchen and clean up, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? I would have been put out in the cold with my little 1-ply trash bag. You know what I'm saying? This is the first time.
Been there, bro.
Never leave it with no plastic bag anymore. It's cold outside. But at the end of the day, man, she appreciates what I'm bringing to the table. I think this is what it is, right? Her opinion is, I'd rather have a man that treats me right. Yeah, he can go dabble a little bit on the side or whatever because she feels like that's normal. So she's like, okay, given my options here in Colombia, because most of these guys got 3, 4, 5 women, you know what I'm saying? If he keeps that stuff away from me and he does what he does and he protects himself, matter of fact, we go to the whorehouse together. Like they got this one club, me and Miguel, we all hang out at or whatever,
Wow.
We go up in there, man, and we just chill, have some drinks or whatever. She was the one that was like, the girls coming up, and she's like, you want to go? Y'all, let's go or whatever. I was like, nah, I'm good. So it's weird when I did choice. I was thirsty as hell. Now I got it. It's like I don't even want to be out there. Like it makes me appreciate her more, and I don't even have the same desire. I mean, I was at the beach all day with Ken. We got chicks coming up to us galore. I'm like, no gracias, no gracias, no gracias, all day long, bro.
Oh, Jay, isn't that awesome? And shout out to Men on the Move with the 99 CJ. Shout out to everyone in the building. Look, Men on the Move, make sure you drop your stuff again. It's better. And that video you just put out is awesome. It's nothing better than kicking it with the brother, except for the mango.
Hey, yo,
I ain't gonna lie.
Man,
Look,
I'm about to drop, man. Salute to the chat, though, man. I'm about to drop.
All right, brother. I know,
all right, bro.
brother
Take it
Gary.
easy, man.
I know, brother Gary. I know you got something.
All right, Gary. Salute.
But brother Gary, I know you, brother. Shout out to brother Gary. Look, let's play.
All
this
right, bro.
Right here,
Take it easy.
woman. Shout out to brother Gary. Look, let's play this right here. Let me tell y'all. I want to know what y'all think about this right here. Got a couple more. Look.
Women are not being asked out on dates. Like there are so many beautiful women. Like, come on, like just shoot your shot. But a lot of the things that the guys were telling me, and these were guys from the ages of like 19 to 40, was like, no, we don't want to intimidate a woman. If we see them on the street, like we'll cross the road so that they feel safe.
I do that.
No, we don't want to come across creepy. So I do see that obviously culture has really like removed this from the man, this kind of like the art of the chase. And then that I think in effect is making more men passive.
A lot of this has to do with, of course, feminism, but the hashtag #MeToo movement. The level of awareness on sexual harassment, which is a good thing, the awareness needed to be.
Now look, men are running away from women in the West. Look, one more. So let's play this one more. Look, one more. I want y'all to hear this. And now this woman here is a little bit delusional with it, but let's play it again.
Saying, I've just decided altogether to avoid women, that it's better to be single, guys. They're almost like happy about the fact that they're gonna make the choice to avoid the entire gender of women because they have yet to actually resolve the war they have within themselves.
Now she think it's a war we have within ourselves, but a lot of us are just saying, they listening to me, they listen to Jay, they listen to people that saying, hey, you can go to a different country and find a better situation, the Men on the Move. They're listening to these things and men are running. That's why I say winter is coming. And it's going to take men like and women who's following chicks like you. They need women like Maisha who can tell them you can, like you right now can help women keep their man. Like you're that powerful. You don't even realize that. You can do it. You can, right now, if you take that mantle like Captain America, I don't know you're gonna do it, Captain Miss America, and you tell women, if like right now, this is real love. Let's make this right here in front of all y'all. If she got up tomorrow and really pushed it, now it would be like the pro-whack community will come at you. A lot of people come at you. I call it the pro-whack community.
They would try to eat her alive.
Yeah, but if she stand in her core and she told women right now, if you want to keep your man, this is what you do. You will become so famous. It take a real person to do that, because even when I talk about accountability as a man, when I make videos, like look, when I make videos, I have like soon I'll be at 30,000. I just hit 28,000. It's growing. But videos that I talk more about accountability, black people come at me. Sometimes Latino, but more black people. Men come at me. They like, what you mean I can get a job if I apply myself? They get mad. They get mad. Like they really get mad. Like
the man ain't holding you.
No, the white man, you know, when if I'm not talking to man, you talking that coon talk. You talking that coon talk. Like, so when you talk about accountability, a certain group of people will come at you. So when you as a woman stand there and say, hey, you know how I keep my man happy? Only a few will listen to you, but boy, your channel will pop if you do that right now. So what do you think about that, Maisha? Accountability for the way things going. Go ahead.
I'm planning to do that with my channel. I just been kind of slow with it only because I just gave birth to my daughter. But I can send a message out and things like that, and let people know they need to be held accountable. But I mean, even in Dominican Republic, they don't agree with that.
Yeah, some of the women. Look. Are you ready? Are you ready for it to go through that whole? Because you're right. There's women here who are feminists and do that. I run away from them when I see when I see a woman with big eyelashes. I don't give a damn. I'm in the United States or Dominican. I run away from them. If you got a nasty wig, I'm running away from you. Whether I'm in the United States or here.
You talking the lace fronts with the glue on it?
They call me crazy out there in Dominican Republic.
Yeah.
But you know what, Ronan? Like, see, this is the thing,
because
man.
they're jealous. They're Dominican women are jealous women. Hispanic women are jealous women, and they call me crazy, but I tell them all the time, first off, if I wasn't there, you was going to do it anyway. So how am I crazy? You crazy because he got a wife and you doing it anyway.
Right. Yeah. Dude, I was at the pharmacy. Look, you're right. I was at the pharmacy with my old lady, and a woman tried to walk. She walked by. She tried to grab my giblets, and I tried to turn. Try to grab niggity nuts, cracker jacks, cornflakes. I turned a little bit, and she caught my leg, and yeah, she was
niggity nuts.
Yeah. They don't care. Look, I was in the park today in Pursuit after I've been walking. And I turned down so many women, and one woman got mad. She's like, "What are you gay?" I look gay. She like, I didn't know. Like, no, I'm chilling. I'm just looking at the birds. She's like, "You looking at that bird?" She get mad because I'm looking at the birds. Like, everybody here ain't trying to smash you. I'm like, look,
you took your power back, and they don't like it when you take your
like
power.
If
we're thirsty, that gives them power. Like Marcus said, they want us successful and stupid.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
Yeah.
And that makes so much sense to me. It's like, okay, you want that man that's a high value man, but you want him stupid. Yeah. You don't want him like I got a person, man, that I know. This dude ain't had sex with his wife in over a year.
Dang.
Over a year now.
Oh, damn.
I would have been left that relationship.
Hey, Miguel knows who I'm talking about. Miguel knows what I'm talking about.
Marcus.
And so he's coming over. He's coming to Cartagena, living part-time. And so when he's over here, he's like, "Oh man, man, can you do this for me? I can't take no money out my account because the old lady gonna see it." And I'm like, "Okay, brother. So what is keeping you in that situation?" "Well, she a good woman. She good with money." "You can't be good with your own money?" Yeah. Like he feel like he obligated to take care of this woman for the rest of her life because she's so called good with money, but she wants him to be a full-time husband, but she can be a part-time wife. Where does that add up at? You know what I'm saying? And you can't even touch your own money. I'll be damned if I'm gonna be overseas and I got to be penny pinching because of some woman that don't want to. I say you did her a favor because she got the best of both worlds. She gets to hang out in New Orleans, be around the kids and the grandkids, and not have to worry about sleeping with you. You know what I'm saying? But she wants your money. I'm sorry, my money comes with a price.
Bruh, that is some of the wildest stuff I have ever heard. That's some of the
no, that's real. Like just like
it's real.
A lot of things. That's real.
It's changed. Like when we go overseas, it changes. Like in America, when you look at a female's Instagram, that's basically how our WhatsApp looking like.
He ain't lying.
Yep.
Yeah. WhatsApp doing numbers.
Yeah.
And that's another thing. These women, man, are like, and I ain't gonna say all, but some, man, it's like that's their lifestyle. They think that's the way of life. Instagram likes, you know what I'm saying?
Oh God.
Jumping in the next DM. All the options. I said this earlier on another live. I said like I feel like Instagram's turning into like a dating app within itself. Because it wasn't like
it is.
It is. But the thing about it is it will never quench your thirst. Right. Think about it like this, right? Any beautiful woman that has an Instagram, all she got to do is post pictures, and them thirsty Negroes gonna come. They're gonna come, and they will have. I had a girl, right? She was like, "Let me show you this." She showed me her inbox. There were over 5,000 DM messages in this shit, and she can't keep up with it. And I'm just like, she's like, "This is just crazy." Whereas, so like for me, a good-looking woman that don't have herself together or don't have a good man, to me, a lot of times it's their fault, because at some point you got to be satisfied. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times, like for instance, my daughter, and I said this before, she had an NBA guy in her DMs, and she asked how should she handle it, and I'm like, don't do a damn thing. And she was like, what, Dad? I said, don't do a damn thing. I said, matter of fact, the next time he say, I want to fly you out for a game, you tell him, how about when you come to Dallas, you take me and my parents to the game. He was like, oh, I want to fly you and your dad and your mom out to the game or whatever. And I said, no, because if you go up there, he going to expect something. Whereas if he takes you out here, you're going to stand out amongst all the thirsty girls that like basically throwing themselves at this guy. And he's going to look at you like, damn, there's something different about her. Because men are weird. We like to chase. We don't like to be chased. You know, when I get a woman that's too aggressive,
that's real.
And a lot of women don't understand that, man. A lot of women don't understand. Like,
don't. Well, look, so Miguel, why would they understand if we got so many simps in America who run behind them? Like,
so it's the same.
Messing the game up.
See, so I put it like this.
I'm gonna come down on here and I'm gonna come back up on my webcam.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So I put it like this, Ronan. Like, as far as like Instagram goes, you have a lot of, you got a lot of beautiful women on there, but all they're doing is they're seeking validation. They're seeking validation, and then you have other women who follow. See, women follow women, but they don't listen. Women compete with women. Women follow women, but they do not listen to the men. So if women would listen to what we're saying, like, of course, we will smash them.
Where the white women
we are not going to wife them. Like all these all these Spider-Man eyelashes and all of lip injections and the BB. Oh, okay, okay. So now you just turned yourself into a fun doll, and but I don't. I'd look at you and I'd smash you, but I'm not going
to wiping you.
Yeah, I'm never going to wipe you.
Has a man ever? Have any of y'all ever said, "Man, them eyelashes look good. Man, that wig is sexy, bro. I like the wig."
And that's a deal breaker with me, Ronan. No lashes and no lace fronts. Oh, them BWs be getting mad. Oh, what? You don't want to date a woman with a lace front? No. Like,
I'd rather wear hair like Amber Rose than deal with a lace front.
Man, man, that girl take that lace front off her hair and braids like mine.
Right. But Miguel just said something, man, and see that's the important thing. Like, when especially the women here, they don't listen to men, and even with this type of conversation, this is very informative for women to know, but they're not going to listen to men talk about this, and they're not going to listen.
Trying to control them.
They're not going to listen to women talk about the same thing, especially when you have a woman like Maisha that validates everything that we're talking about, right? Like
she's on our side. She's on our side.
She put the exclamation mark on everything that we talk about, but women not going to listen to men. And women not gonna listen to women when it's talking about this topic. But but let some drama go on, right? Women, that's when you got the ears now, right? Because the drama part, that's when you got the ears, right?
Yeah.
So this don't have no drama to it, right? So if you want a woman to listen, you gotta have some drama, and you gotta have some drama, right?
Check them about something.
And that's what a lot of men is running away from. The drama, right? So
that's true.
We want drama in our life when we can have peace somewhere else.
And I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again. You could be a dime. You could be a dime. I have been fumbling dimes since middle school. I don't care. I don't care if I gotta keep repeating myself over and over, telling you the same stuff over and over. We gotta sit up here and you want to argue? Man, I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing with nobody. Especially at this stage in life.
Look, so Miguel, let me ask you, and all y'all brothers can answer this. Shout out to the brother right here with $10 super chat. Shout out to everyone on the panel. I'm at jump on, man. You can jump on anytime you want, man. This is the type of show. I appreciate the $10. But look, let me ask you guys this right here. Let me get started with you. How has social media changed the way women and men see each other in the U.S. in the dating? And it's kind of what we're talking about. Do y'all think social media has ruined everything? Is it us? Look, is it social media or is it black men and white men? Because look, it ain't just black men. Because I've been on social media, and look, my sister, like Jay was talking, my sister showed me, my cousins showed me. When a woman is half decent looking like Maisha, men lose their damn mind. We go crazy. Not us who travel. We used to it. We don't go. Look, like I told y'all earlier, I've turned down so many women who's pretty. We used to that. We used to chicks like Maisha, but a lot of guys in the United States, like Stanley working at Home Depot at the post office, like Stanley ain't used to that as much as we're used to it. Because I don't know what happened in the United States. Look, in Louisiana, I'm from Louisiana. We got bad Creole chicks, but for certain
I heard
reasons,
they about to legalize prostitution out there. Is that true?
well, look, they have legalized prostitution. Look, that's your husband?
No, that's my son.
But that's your son. Hey, brother, how you doing, big dog?
Man, what up, man?
Brother, what's up, big dog? What's your son's name, big dog? What's your name, big dog? He like, I'm Enrique. I'm just joking with you, brother.
So the people in school call me Jarek, but my family members call me Pop.
Look, we're gonna call you Poppy. Poppy. We're gonna call you Poppy.
All right. Nice to meet you, bro. Shout out.
I wish I had a mother like yours growing up, man. Look, she could teach me a lot of games.
Tell them how your time was in Dominican Republic and why you don't want to go to Disney World anymore. Tell them.
God damn. You took him to DR?
Oh,
you took your son to DR?
Yeah, I want to DR. Bro.
Oh, man.
Tell them why you don't want to go to Disney World.
He like, damn it.
And why? How was your time in Dominican Republic?
My time in Dominican Republic, it was cool. It's cool to see like different stuff over there.
Yeah,
cool. See like different people and try.
Wait, hold on. Did you meet Dirty Diana? I'm mad with you now, big dog. You met Dirty Diana?
You dance with the girls.
Hey,
girls and stuff.
Wow.
Okay.
He say good on Disney World, Disneyland.
Nah, he went to adult Disney World.
No, you raised your son right. Look, I appreciate that.
That's what's up.
He went to Tomorrowland.
Salute to you, brother. Salute to you, man.
Salute to you, brother.
Shout out to you,
brother. Yeah.
Maisha, you a real man. Maisha, you a real one.
Oh, man.
He's 17.
Yeah.
The first time he's been to a club was in Santo Domingo. I took him to Club World and I took him to Mixers.
Okay, World's awesome.
Nice.
Man.
Oh, Mixers. Oh, Lord.
Oh, yeah. I like those. Look at the brothers.
Jesus.
They say
on a Monday night.
Oh, you're a diamond now.
Young boy went to Space Mountain.
Nah, he was in Tomorrowland, Mike. Hey, he was in Tomorrowland, man.
But this real talk, my mother and them was like that. Like for Christmas one time, they give me with them old magazine with Penthouse. They give me a bunch of Penthouse. It changed my life forever.
Are you talking Jet magazine? So I'm playing.
No, not Jet magazine, Ninja. Penthouse.
Ronan older, man. I gotta crack some jokes, man.
I know the brothers know what Penthouse is. I had to look. There they go again.
Hey, Ronan was strong as hell in one hand.
President.
Oh yeah, I'm strong.
Risha for president.
Oh, Misha, look,
2028.
Misha,
2028.
If you don't listen to nothing I'm saying, if you take this opportunity and go and with that thing of teaching women certain things, you will win. Look. So let me ask y'all guys this right here because this came in there. What, like, we talking about social media? Do y'all really think that social media doomed dating in the United States?
Yes.
Yes.
And why? And y'all wrong.
10 years though, like
let me
10 years.
No, y'all go ahead.
Go around the panel.
Yeah, go around. Y'all just run with it. We're on the panel.
Instagram now, you got to think. Most people was happy just being in their own city when before Instagram came into the picture. We could just go like an hour out for vacation. That was family vacations. An hour out, 2 hours out. But now with Instagram all in the picture, you got women, instead of going to out, now they want to hit Dubai. You know, now they want to hit France. They want to hit Italy.
They want to go to Dubai because they're getting paid to have the guys do bowel movement on top of them and all that. That's why
Dubai movement.
But it clipped like, come on, the average guy cannot afford to keep going Dubai twice, 2 times a year, whatnot. So they're expecting the dudes who can is on Instagram, they go floss and all that. They're expecting all guys to do that. And there's no way possible if it's only 1% of guys to do that.
Facts.
Yeah. I just like me, I feel like, you know what I'm saying, 10 years ago, dating was so different. Like, I only speak for myself. Like, 10 years ago, bro, I could just go up in the mall and talk to a chick. She either give me her snap or her number. Now, every time I see a chick in the mall, what's your Instagram? Do you have Instagram? I'm like, man, I just move on, bro.
It's horrible.
Well, Avery, you're old enough that you still even know how to approach. It's a lot of dudes, man, growing up. It's a lot of younger dudes. They don't even approach women, bro. And their approach is all through social media,
Snapchat or Instagram. That's it.
Right. So they don't know,
Like,
and then when they meet somebody in person, they're awkward.
I was still in high school when Snapchat and Instagram got started. Like, it was like, you know, like Men on the Move, you're only a year older than me.
Yeah.
You remember how Facebook used to look so basic? You couldn't go on no live. You couldn't DM on Instagram back then.
So it wasn't as important. It wasn't as important, and it wasn't as big as everything is now. Everything is just so. Send me your live, send me your Instagram or whatever.
Right.
What you doing on a daily basis, so they can form an opinion of you before they get to know you.
Even know you.
That's the bad part about it.
So I actually think you know, like what Miguel just said, man. I got a friend, and he's like, he just don't know how to approach women, right? And it's not that you know he afraid. It's just the fact that he just don't know how to approach, and it comes down to, you know, social media also makes people afraid of rejection, right?
Like,
so when you're afraid of, you know, like when you're afraid of rejection, now your confidence goes down, right? So now you don't want to meet a girl at the coffee shop or the library or in the mall. Man, listen. Trust me. Every time I'm in Santo Domingo at the grocery store, the mall. I'm in Santiago at that new mall that they just opened at the grocery store. Yo, I always try to shoot my shot, right?
Right.
Because I'm always hitting on some very key points, right? And I'm like, yo, like, I don't know if it's me because my boy be with me. You like, yo, like, what the fuck you be saying to this girl? I'm like, yo, I just be myself, bro. Like, I just be myself all the time. Like, you know, like, I get to know people, build relationships, you know, and then you go from there. That's the one thing that social media prevents us from doing, from building relationships. Now it's all about, like what this person is doing. Like, you know, every time my boy meets somebody in DR and he all up on their story and shit, I'm like, bro, you gotta tell people's stories, right? Because it's an illusion. Like whatever they doing, that's what they doing, right? I can go do the same shit, right? And post on my story, be on jet skis, be on a boat, out fishing, like doing some stuff. Like, one of the most important things that I tell people all the time, bro, especially, you know, like, always stay busy. I don't give a fuck. Like, if you mopping the floor, if that girl asks you what you doing, oh yeah, I'm doing something right now. Right?
That's how you're supposed to do it. That's how, you know what I'm saying?
A busy man, you know, is a man that's working, right? He's not unavailable, but he's busy. If she see that he's busy, it's like, okay, well, now I'm gonna try to get his attention.
It's attractive.
Now he's chasing you, right? And you're not chasing her. Like, that's what social media allows us to do, is to chase people, bro.
But I'm gonna piggyback.
Go ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna go after Brother Avery.
I'm gonna say real quick. I'm gonna piggyback on what Miguel said. How Miguel said the younger generation don't know. So look, so when I became a teenager, that was like in 2006 when I turned 13. So I have an older brother that's 3 years older than me. So going out with him to the movies, there'd be girls back in the day. That's what all us middle school or high school kids, we used to kick it at the movies on Fridays and Saturdays. So that's how I learned how to talk to girls in person, from seeing my brother do it. So that's what made me have that approach. by the time I got to be an adult. Like you said, like these young kids, they just on this social media.
I got a little. My response a little different because I see social media as a double-edged sword. That as far as dating, yeah, it didn't make dating trash, but just wider. So you got more access to more people. But you know, if I'm shooting my shot at a chick, I'm doing a cold approach in the street. What difference does that make if she got 50 celebrities in her DMs? You know, it's really up to whatever's convenient for her at the moment. But the good side of social media is you can make money from it. You can network. I want to tell y'all about how I ended up in Sasua. So I've been to DR. My first time in DR was in Punta Cana. I went out there for a wedding. Prior to that, there was a brother that I met. It's an older brother I met at a hookah spot in Chicago. We just chopping it up in a hookah shop. I don't think I'm ever see this dude again. We added each other on Facebook, never talked again. This dude saw me out in Punta Cana for a wedding. And he said, "You in DR?" I said, "Yeah, I'm here for a wedding." He said, "You ever been to Sasua?" I'm like, "What's that?" He's like, "Oh, you coming? Hey, what you doing in October? You coming with me?" You know what I'm saying? Never would have reached out to me if it wasn't for social media. But I ended up, my first time in Sasua was for a bachelor party with a brother that I met like 2 or 3 years before that. So like the network, even this right here, I consider YouTube social media. The networking, that's the positive side of it. But the negative side is, yeah, people socialize here. They don't really know how to talk to each other in person. But in the States in particular, it's a bunch of moving parts. Another part why people don't interact with each other as much is because of all that Me Too stuff. Like you don't know, you walking on landmines just trying to shoot your shot. Is that Kim in the middle? Ken. Yeah, my bad. Ken.
He
Sorry.
said Kim.
I'm looking on this tiny phone, but
yeah, I know. You
I'm similar to him. Like I'll be out here. I just came from Agora Mall shopping, and you know I'm supposed to be on
Love
good
Agora
behavior.
Mall.
Yeah, man.
What up, Rainier? Salute the Rainier, man. Salute.
That's my husband, Ronan.
Ronan, what's good?
Oh man, what's good, man?
What up, man? For Black Wave, we nominate you for what is that? First man 2028.
Yeah, the first man of the United States.
I feel left out. I know, like, brother, let me tell you, I don't know what them happened between you and wife on the travel space. I've been out. I've been gone. Like I'm gonna say, I've been in the United States for a little while. I come back, like the brothers, like they trying to vote for her to be president. You know, so I don't know what's going on. But I love to see a happy couple. I'm in the same situation you're in. Like I'm definitely in the same thing, but sadly I had to find it overseas, and you found it in the United States. It's a good situation.
Yeah, it is.
Where you find a person. Because look, most of us as men, especially black men, look, let me say this too. Shout out to my Indian. Because look, one of my biggest markets now on my channel. Shout out to your guy. I'm about to hit. I'm at 28,000. Soon I'll cross 30. One of my biggest markets right now is India. Shout out to my Indian brother. Hey, brother, I want to tell you, brother, be calling me up. I be talking to Indian dude. Brother Ronan, I just want to tell you. I'm in New Delhi, brother. Look, shout out to my Indian brothers, man. Yeah, brother, we are brown skin. We are the same. I mean, like, I got you, IG. We all the same. So
he said, "Me Indian brother."
Yeah, brother, you are my brother. I get that. No, real talk. I hung out with some Indian dudes. These dudes rich in Sasua. I hung out with some Indian dudes, and these cats. When I tell you they clap cheeks, you think brothers clap cheeks? Oh, these Indian dudes, they were professional.
Do you see their women online complaining?
No,
hell no.
No,
that's a good point.
Them Indian dudes probably smack the hell out of them.
They'll beat the bottom of their feet.
Bro, look, Miguel.
Miguel, that's extreme.
No, this real talk. These cats came to school like Aladdin. You ain't never had a friend like me. They had genies. They had shoes and toys on them.
They get it in, bro.
They were clapping professional cheeks. They're like, brother, I've never experienced cheeks like this. What Indian dude tell me? I grab these cheeks, I look inside, I don't know. They were
right there rolling.
These Indian dude was clapping some serious cheeks. I'm like, dang, what the hell?
When we went to Mexico with them, when we went to Temptations in Mexico, it was a lot of Indian guys.
Yeah,
they wasn't with them. They was just in a group of men.
And they had the pineapple shirts on, upside pineapple shirts. And
Look, I'm not. And look, I also over here. I linked up with some Nigerians. They're the same thing. Look, bro, I linked up with Nigerians like coming to America. These ninjas was like, hey, Simi, give him $1,000 to go get. Like they were real talk. Like I linked up with some real like Hakeem Nigerians. These cats was like
Hakeem Olajuwon.
Yeah, they be like, hey brother, do you want an elephant? No, brother, what the hell? We ain't got elephants in Dominican Republic. Like these cats was real talk. We got a boat, we was chilling. And like these cats was like spending big figures. People think Africans broke. Like these dudes are rich. These dudes are rich, man. This is real stuff.
These guys be coming over here spending a lot of money. I want to piggyback. I want to also comment on that social media thing. So when I was in the Navy and I was a young lad back in the 90s, man.
The young laddie.
We went out when we would go out to the clubs. There was no Instagram, there was no Facebook, no social media. You had to conversate. So when we would go to the clubs, all the chicks would dance. They would be sitting there waiting for you to ask them to dance. You had to actually ask them to dance.
Yeah.
And you may get rejected.
Hold on, Jay. Wait. I just see the whole 1 point. Shout out to
Xanatos Clutch, yeah.
Oh,
shout out to Xanatos Clutch.
Man, shout out to Xanatos Clutch. Man, I used to watch this cat in the back. Man, that's what's up, man. Look, shout out to that cat, man. He used to be on O'Shea in the back in the day.
Man.
Brother, but look, I respect cats from the Manosphere. Xanatos, man. Shout out to
Xanatos Clutch in the building.
That's crazy, man.
That is crazy. I know you came with Brother Marcus, but cats like this is what we need in the space now.
Right.
What y'all, and you can continue at it, but we need cats like this. I always thought that this brother like was talking the truth. I don't know if y'all brother. I know Brother Marcus.
Yeah, he be breaking it down.
Yeah, I know Xanatos Clutch.
See, a lot of us come out the manosphere. Like, Men on the Move and me and Mark, we come out the manosphere. I don't know if a lot of people come out that they don't know who he is, but this cat was dropping the facts way back in the day, man. So look, salute to you coming on the panel, brother. I appreciate you. You're always welcome. So some of the guy who is Xanatos Clutch, but some of us that means a lot. Look,
you started this crap, man.
Yeah, so
crazy, man.
So look, that's to me like somebody saying in the travel space or the manosphere, who is Abraham Lincoln. These are people who was there first.
The forefathers.
Yeah, these are the forefathers, man. So, brother, if nobody else tell you anything, I appreciate you. I'm giving you your flowers the same way I get it. But Marcus, anybody who came before me, look, much love and respect. I'm gonna drink from one for you, Xanatos. You always
salute.
Xanatos Clutch. But you always welcome. We're gonna do these a lot when you can come up. Brother had them glasses on. Brother would hit you with that game.
Yeah, he's gonna cook. Yeah.
Like, damn, brother hit you with that. Go ahead, OJ.
I think it's a double-edged sword because on one side of it, it's like I think it gives a lot of women unrealistic expectations, and they take that validation as these guys, they want me. But like Miguel was saying, they just want to hit. They're seeing you in these sexy poses and everything. They're not looking at you as wifey material. The other side of the it is, the part that I do like is the fact that it gave guys like me that was sitting at home simping, you know what I'm saying? It gave me like, wow, man, it could be like that. And I'm gonna give. I love to give people their flowers, just like you guys are giving him flowers. When the Manosphere thing was going on, I was beta. You know what I'm saying? I was at the crib. I was miserable, and I was living through guys like Marcus. And I'm like, dang. I remember this one quote Marcus said. He said, "I didn't swallow the red pill to turn around. I just swallowed the red pill to turn around and take the blue one." You know what I'm saying? And it resonated with me. And I'm like, damn, that brother living his life. I remember him sitting back on the lounge chair in front of the pool, had the chick behind him. I'm like, this little brother, you know what I'm saying? So I think that it made guys also realize, like, wait a minute, I got other options. I don't have to deal with Big Shirley with the church attitude. You know what I'm saying? I can keep it moving, go to another country. And now that I'm here, I don't think that I could ever go back to that other lifestyle, man, of simping and buying. I mean, I'm like this, right? Would you buy a used car for full price? Hell no. You know what I'm saying? So a 5 over here is like an 8 in the United States. And if you look up and get an 8, 9, or 10, brother, you winning. And for the ones that want to push against it and say, well, all of them are prostitutes, that's a lie. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
I ain't got no prostitute.
I'll say, come
I don't
down
have
one. Come
Marcus
say that
got
to
a
their
good girl
face.
over there. Huh?
Come say that to their face. Come, I would love any woman to come out here and say, "Hey, you know all y'all prostitutes? Yeah, see how that turned out."
Yeah. And the thing is that they have no clue, bro. They have no clue. Matter of fact, a lot of people don't even realize that over here in Colombia, actually, it's more other chicks that's working than the Colombian chicks, because the
Venezuelans, right?
Exactly. The Colombians, see, back in the day, the Venezuelans, when the oil thing was popping off and everything, they were the high class people. And they actually would diss the Colombians. The Colombian chick, they were poor. And then now that their country is in turmoil and they have to leave, come to Colombia, well, now the Colombians won't hire these same people, and now they're at the bottom of the barrel, so they have to go and work and get it how they get it, whereas the Colombian chicks, they're just sitting back and just enjoying their best life. I'm not saying it's not any Colombian working girls, but a majority of the girls in Cartagena that's working are from Venezuela. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, man, I love the fact that the brothers are having options. They're happy, man. Let me tell you, my first trip to Cartagena, I boarded the Soul plane, and it was just like, oh,
wait, you talking about Spirit?
Bro, the safest airline out there, you know. I come up here, bro. I bullshit you not. Now that's the part that I did kind of agree with Big Zesty, bro. I ain't never seen brothers so happy. I got on that plane. It was probably
wait. Hold on, Jay. Wait. Let's say that because you said it. Let's add it to the stage so brothers who haven't seen it. Wait, let's do it.
A group of you gonna play Zesty Santana again?
Yeah, let's play it because people watching.
Boyfriends, husbands, cousins, brothers, uncles, and daddies was all in Cartagena this weekend. I traveled to Cartagena to meet one of my friends who was traveling from Ecuador just for the weekend. It was my first time.
It was a man, I guarantee you.
And my guy
Eduardo from Ecuador.
Lie about the passport, bro. Baby, I got off the plane. I didn't know where I was at. It was black men as far as the eye could see.
He thought he was in Atlanta.
Video
he thought he was in Atlanta.
The immigration line. They was grouped up. You hear me? The line was at least 2 hours long to get through immigration. I promise you, and I'm not lying, right hand to God, they probably had 5 women in this immigration line. Everybody else was black men.
Look, I like this.
There's a
Zesty L. Jackson. Zesty L. Jackson.
Shout out the Prime, yo.
They had came from Philly. How I knew they was from Philly? Because I could hear their accent. I could hear them
damn,
talking.
Philadelphia. Shout out to y'all, brother.
Downloading Tinder. I said, them people did not fucking lie.
Look at this.
Now, this is my first time in Cartagena. I didn't know what to expect. I was thinking, I've been to Colombia before, I've been to Cali, but I didn't think that I was coming to the whole fest. But that's what the fuck was going on. And anybody with a peon, any type of peon of a brain could see what the fuck is going on.
Look at this zesty
down
cat
there in Cartagena. When you walking down the streets, the women is literally pulling on you, winking, calling you pop. They're trying to get it. They working.
It's so hard for me to listen to this with.
Yeah, it's so hard. I had to turn it. You know what? Kid, look, that show we can. When I'm listening to him, like, it's just the music. He make me feel like it's raining, man.
Hey Ron, just put it back up and just pause it. I want to point out something right quick. Just put it up.
He was so happy in that line.
Yeah,
so you see the brother in the do-rag, and you see a smile from behind. Can you see that smile from behind?
I can see it.
That brother is teasing because you know what? He's like free from the plantation, man.
Yeah,
he's like, I made it. I won the Super Bowl.
I made it, brother. You know, but bro,
but on Jay, why
do we gotta
do
be
you think?
shamed?
But on Jay, and I want Maisha and her husband, like, yo, this is a rare thing, and I want y'all to put your channel out there after on Jay. This is something I want y'all to answer because y'all coming from a unique perspective, and that's why I'm gonna shine the light on y'all a little bit more. I think it's great. But on Jay, why do you think that we hate on men being, especially if a black man or whatever, being free? I don't care if a man go to eat. Like when I see that, like, look, one thing I realize when I see guys in the airport in Dominican Republic, I see them, I smile. When I see them, I smile. I'm like, I'm so happy. Even if they're Pookie and a Ray Ray and they whatever, I'm happy. I don't look at them and say, you know, man, go back to the United States. But the gay guy was like, and you know, he was speaking for women. On Jay, why do you think there's a problem with men being free?
Because you got the dating coaches catering toward the women. So that's their business to make sure that women follow them, because let's be honest, women are way more supportive with issues than we are. They will
money wise.
They will support bullshit or whatever. Then you got the other side of it. You have the beta males that they're trying to keep their home together. So they got to speak out, just like, oh, you got to vote for Kamala. You got to vote for Kamala. Or,
oh, brother, taking shots now. Wait on,
hey, bro.
Taking shots now.
So by the time you get down to what's left, which is the brothers that's out here living their life and traveling or whatever, you got to put out the narrative, you know, like they don't. And that's what I love. Like Marcus and I, we actually take shots against certain things, certain stereotypes or whatever. Man, I got videos, like I said, putting up Airbnbs. I got videos riding horses with my girl. I got videos, whitewater raft and everything. Everybody that's traveling is not traveling for box, but that's the narrative that they want to put out. Now, I'm not against that. I'm pro box, but at the same time, pro trick. But at the same time, we are doing other things. Starting businesses and stuff like that.
But on Jay, what's wrong with traveling for box?
Huh?
What do you think? What's wrong with traveling just to?
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
I don't see nothing wrong.
Yeah, right. If you're gonna say that, at least
I know what's wrong.
Say all the other things that we're doing. Don't just focus on one particular thing. You know what I'm saying? They try to group us in this box. And the thing about it is, I saw a video yesterday, matter of fact. And it was a guy walking down the street in Germany where they sit. The women are in the windows.
Yeah, in the red light.
Yeah, I saw that.
I didn't see one brother, but it wasn't getting any type of action on the internet as far as like people coming out complaining. You know why? Because it wasn't us over there. You know, my military brother's been going to Germany for years. That was where it was popping, the red light district or whatever. Nobody says anything until it's us leaving the plantation. And we're our own worst enemy, man. We cannot stand for other brothers to get out and enjoy their lives.
But look, on Jay, it's not just about traveling for women. I think even if you talk about culture or things about change, in it, whatever it is. And look, I'm a person, I'm gonna call out both sides. I'm gonna call out whatever. Like, I'm not a person that will tell you white supremacy don't exist, but I've been mad with me. I'm talking mad with me. Look, some of my best videos I've made on YouTube was about me pulling myself up by the bootstrap.
Right.
And I've had black
They don't like
men.
that word. They don't like that word.
Oh, look, when I say bootstrap, I have had cats grab the ring and like, they go crazy when I say, hey, man, I pulled myself up. You can do it too. Like, because they so indoctrinated. And look, what each his own. I don't care. If you believe what this person is saying, and most of the people who's telling you you can't are rich.
Facts.
Who's telling you can't? I'm a person telling you that you can. I ain't rich, but I'm doing damn good. I live most of my time here. And look, if you can live more than 2 weeks in the country, you're doing good. Because most ninjas got to fly back to a country in 2 weeks. And I'm gonna
that lonely ride back, bro.
They gonna fly back. When you can stay in a place for months. Look, when I gotta fly back to Dominican, leaving Dominican Republic, I have to pay extra money because I stay here longer. That shit is not normal. Right. Like, cats only over here a few days, like they come to Cartagena. They come to look on Jay. You'll see when I come to Cartagena, you're mad to ask me to leave. I don't have to leave. That shit is different. It's a different situation. And I'm not saying that I'm better. I'm not saying I'm better because I try to teach cats how I'm able to do it. Like I told cats the Wednesday night, I have a channel, and I'm just putting it out there. I have a music channel that make my regular Ronan the Travel channel look like a freaking Craighead channel. I figured out I got monetized on my other music channel in this year. So look, Ronan the Traveler channel is in 2 years. I hit 30,000 subscribers, and it makes good money. I have a music channel that I did this year that make this channel look like a Crackhead channel. That's how real it is on YouTube. This I like this channel make good money, good money. This channel, but my other music channel, and I have 5 of them, but one of them in this year makes 10 times more than this Ronan, and this Ronan the Travel channel makes good money. So I tell cats all the time, there's more ways to skin the turnip. Instead of hating on each other, sit there and learn from each other. And what I'm going to do, all the guys who's in my members, I'm about to make a channel coming up. I'm going to put in my members a way to do faceless YouTubers. I'm going to show you guys how to make a music channel for free. I'm going to put in whoever's in my members. You'll be able to see how to do it. So on Jay, this is the thing that we need to stop doing is judging each other and understanding why people are winning. So that go to Maisha and her husband. I want y'all to answer, and brothers come after that. Brother, how did you find a woman on your program?
Oh man,
that's real. I don't want to put you on the spot.
No, it's all good. No, it's all good. That shit just happened, B. I ain't gonna front.
It just happened.
New York, shout out New York. Yeah. I respect. Wait. Let me put my New York hat back on. Shout out to my brother right here. No, brother, I'm with you. I mean,
it just happened. It just happened. Like, it wasn't even supposed to go down like that because for real, when I first met, I was trying to holler at a friend.
Okay, you keeping it a buck. Yo, no, this real. You keeping it a buck.
You know what I'm saying? Because she was already dealing with somebody, so I was like, man, that ain't gonna pop off. So I'm gonna deal with Shorty.
Yeah.
But when I was about to leave, she asked me for my number.
Yeah, I like it.
I was like, but then me and her connected more than the other chick.
Yeah.
So we just started building, and one thing led to another. And I went on first date, and it's been a wrap ever since. You know what I mean?
Did the friend get upset?
Nah, because I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, she probably upset now.
I love y'all. Look, wait. Before we go any further, drop y'all channel in the link because I don't want niggas contacting me at 3 a.m. Man, how he meet her, how they get a channel like that. I don't want put your channel in the chat. Look, bro, y'all some real ones. Put your channel out there, man. Because I ain't gonna lie to you, these brothers be doing this, man. Look, put your channel out. Cause look, I love my people. Like, as far as I'm concerned, black people, Latinos, we all family. That's how I look at it. Y'all can see it how you want. To me, because I live with a Latina, we all family. It may be just me. That's how you feel too, brother. You live with a Latina. That's how I feel. I feel the same way. I feel the same way.
This proves they say we selling dreams, man. It seemed like this brother living his life. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that we're selling dreams.
Nah. Listen, it's I ain't on front. Like I see it, like a lot of people here, they don't understand. They be asking her, how do you do it? How y'all do it? I mean, you know what I mean? Some people say they want to live my life. But the thing is, I put her through some shit too. And she held me down. She could have left me. I put her through some shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She stood. You know what I'm saying? When other females give up, people give up. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to the female situation, she the one that brought the female in on my birthday for me.
Yeah.
That was actually the first time that we did it. It was a birthday party, and then I invited a girl over to the house.
Yeah, and then I had a Dominican chick living here with us. You know what I mean? Like, we had that.
You gangster, brother, gangster.
Living Pepperloo.
That didn't work. You know what I'm saying? Too much. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, two of them chicks in the same crib.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But when I go to DR, she just be on the she make my profile on what's that shit? Tinder, and be talking to him like it's me. It'd be my pictures and up there and all that. And she be building because she speaks Spanish. Talking to him, boom, they come. I be lined up every day. I gotta jump off.
Brother, you winning. Let me tell you, brother. You keep her. I don't care if the Holocaust happened. I don't give a damn what happened. You keep her. Look, my old lady was kind of like. Look, I won't lie. And Jay might have his moment. Might be my old lady similar, but if she see him, she like, Papi. If she see him, it's different. Like, look, the woman I got. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
No, go ahead. My bad.
No, you got. No, brother, you got the floor.
It's so vicious that we be in the Airbnbs, and she'll go upstairs, smoke hookah with the other girls I don't like, be chilling with them because we'll have like 4 girls over, and I take 2. I take 2, and then I do my thing, and then come down with you all chilling.
Yeah, the brothers.
You know
the brothers respecting you.
She used to watch, but if she want to watch, she watch. But she don't. She like, man, do you like? She watch so much that it's all kinds.
Yeah, she a real one. She a real one. Yeah.
You know what I'm
saying? Yeah.
Man,
that's
that brother
a real
for president, bro. That brother for president. Both of them running against each other.
That brother said King Kong ain't got nothing on me.
Yeah, he ain't nothing. Brother said, hell no, I ain't married. Hell no, I ain't married, me though.
I'm 48 years old. I know what I want. You understand?
Yeah, you're doing your thing.
When I met her, she was a little younger, so the thing was I didn't meet a woman like when I had a baby mother. She was like, oh, you know, some women program, they just it's their way. They want you to leave, but it's their way, really. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
So shorty, you know what I mean? She put me on and shit, and then in return, I own my own gym out here.
Brother, handle his business.
I do good. So she do good. You know what I'm saying? When I met her, she wasn't wearing designer and all that. When she got with me,
he ain't lying.
If you see her Instagram, all jewelry, all she put me on, I put her on.
Yeah,
that's the way it's supposed to be.
Fact.
Well, you doing your thing. So listen, why can't brothers just respect y'all relationship like that? Shout out to the brother with the $20 super chat. Salute to that brother. Let me tell you, man. Look. Let me tell you. Real talk. That's why I want y'all to drop y'all channel even more, because y'all channel can grow so big you don't realize, because this is where we're going. Because we talking about winners coming. Y'all the answer to winners coming. You got a woman you the answer to winners coming. You got a person who work. You got your baby, beautiful kid with you. Y'all winning. This is the key. Look, and you're in the United States. You didn't have to travel to Cartagena, or like I'm in Dominican Republic. You found a woman in the States. This is why you're different. And this is why your channel will work very much, because you got a person who's there in the States with you. So you got a whole different audience of men that say, hey, man, if you a real one like me, you can find mofo over here. And you can she can show, yeah, that's a fact. Because listen, I tell men all the time, I have met solid chicks in the United States. I have. But look, one of the beefs I've had with one of the best women I had in the United States was a doctor, and the beef we had was her son. She would not let me tell her son fell. Look, when everything fell out like Kanye West, when it all falls down, look, her son got one of them hoverboards. This cat fell off the hoverboards, and I told him, man, you acting like a chick. And she said, don't you ever tell my son. And look, I like this chick. We had a good thing going. And her son, I said, man, you need to be a man. I tried to come at the cat like I was raised. She said, don't you ever tell my son nothing. And I grabbed my beer. I'm like, look, if I was Dominican, I'd say, cat. Look, and I just looked at her like, damn, you're telling me not to tell your son nothing? I done put this ninja in basketball, kung fu school, and you telling me I can't tell this boy nothing? I like, look, let me grab my beer. I grabbed my beer and walked off. I left my brand new Jordans there and everything. I bounced out like that. So when you find a woman who's willing to rock out with you, oh, bro, it's something great. Beautiful. You don't have to come to these places.
Nah, you're right. And that's why I like when I be in DR and all that, because we got a lot of videos. I just we don't know how to edit right yet. Yeah. But once we figure that out, we got so much video. We got probably like 2 years, 3 years worth of footage from Cali, Colombia, DR multiple times.
What's the name of your channel? Because I don't want ninjas waking me up. What's the name of your channel?
All right, Vibing with Misha. Right?
Vibing with Misha. Okay.
And I'm Rainier's World.
I'm gonna type it in the chat in a minute.
We're gonna type
I'm about to subscribe now.
We're gonna subscribe. Look, we want y'all to be successful. One thing over here in this corner, I'm not one of them ninjas that don't want people to make it. I want everybody. I've been
watching you from the beginning. The only reason you know who you are, because I watch you from. Me and you talked on your Instagram. Me and you talked.
Oh man, that's good. Man, that's good. I talked to
subscribed last
I have no.
Yeah, I mean, I've been watching you since story time since you first started jumping on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's what's up.
You know what I mean? I talked to you another. I don't talk to you from my I talked to you from my personal page, not my traveling joint.
Yeah, that's what's
Can
up.
I speak? Can I say something to that?
No, you can say whatever you want, big dog.
I just want to give them their flowers too. I mean, I love seeing y'all together, and it's definitely a plus that y'all from the States. What I like about this, y'all kind of in the best of both worlds, to where, look, I don't know if you're familiar with the old manosphere or with the dating coach atmosphere, but like y'all fly in the face, y'all got receipts, y'all are the receipts. So you fly in the face of the people that shame traveling as well, because y'all from the States, y'all in a relationship, y'all travel, like can't nobody say nothing to y'all. So y'all can pretty much take it whatever direction y'all want to take it.
And I know that because ain't too many people in this space that got a woman with them, Latina, that's bad, that look like the women that people want overseas.
Right.
And we doing things together. She let me live. You know what I mean? Like, it's love. And we entertain. We on yachts. We do all that Boca Chica, all that.
That's
when I'm in DR, when I'm in DR, I get Airbnbs, but I be in the barrios because I got friends that got deported from New York that live out there. I ain't with them. I'm with the locals all day.
Yeah, you like me. I live in the barrio. Look, I got number cats. Look, you're talking real talk. I live in the barrio too. I got number cats from New York or Philly. I walk outside and catch you're talking, man. Look, it take a person who been through it, and I know Jay live in the barrio too. Us cats who live in the local areas, we experience the country different than cats who just come. That's a whole nother video. That's a whole different video.
Hey Ron, did you see? Did you catch that? Did you catch that? Avery, everybody got New York caps on. Avery had to switch out that Seattle Seahawks. Hey, I don't let that pass, bro. Hey, I was a Reggie Jackson fan growing up, man.
Yeah. I got you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No, but that's what it's about, man. That's what it is. That we are part of something so great. I don't think men realize it. We are part of something so great, man. We're great, and I think we give women too much credit.
This him right here with a chica.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Oh,
I'm legal.
Hey, Miguel, you got some competition, baby. You got.
Hey, I'm legally blind. No, but listen. Let me tell you something. Look, she don't have. Look, this is why she don't have competition. Look, even me, I go through that all the time. I go to Santo Domingo and I live like that. When I come here, it's a whole different experience. I respect my woman so much more because of that. Like, OJ, I'm quite sure you deal with it. You can do that. Look, OJ, come on. Look, let's put something above. I want Miguel, OJ, and my brothers to answer this. Us brothers who live in the country at least damn near more than half time. I have on my phone thousands of videos like that. All of us got videos. If we wanted to really blow up a channel, we can show that every day. But the women we deal with, we respect them. So that means they good women. We respecting the women that we with. Even my brother who right now, she's showing that. Did he show that to us? Or did she show that?
He did.
She did, showing her how valuable she is. She's saying, hey, listen, I'm a bad chick. She's a bad woman who you got. Brother, she's bad. Look, I live with a woman like you got. OJ live with her. We live with women like this. They're bad women. They can get up there and listen. All the brother. So what they say, Maisha for president. You know that. The women like the women like that are respected in the United States. They will respect. So we have that. So we winning. We are winning. And because she sees this in you, you're winning.
That's a fact.
You're winning. You're on top. We winning. We definitely get it. Brother got me in my New York. Shout out to New York. We all got New York cats.
But also,
hey, man, we all got them on again.
Yeah, but also too, Ron. You know what he said something earlier too. He said, you know, like she stayed with him. She stayed down when him, you know, when it was some rocky roads, and she ain't go nowhere. And so now he's able to put, you know what I'm saying? So he's able to put her and do things for her. So she's doing things for him. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the perfect union, bro. Like
each other's lives. And that's what
exactly. And so many
each other.
And so and so many and that's where so many women miss the boat. And that's all we're trying to say.
You're right.
Like we're not here to bash, because honestly, I'm checked all the way out. I don't give a damn what like for any woman who's watching this, you can say whatever. I don't give a damn what the hell y'all do, because winter is here. So you better get on. You better subscribe to their channel and figure something out. Because see, like me, and I know some other brothers like me, we gone. I'm out the States. If my family was, if it was not for my family that's still living, like I have no need to go back to the United States. The only reason I'm going back is to go visit my sisters, my brothers, my kids. And I ain't even. And when I do that, it ain't even gonna be that long.
Miguel, let me ask you this, man. We haven't been on a stream in a little bit. Me, you, on Jay, we haven't been on a stream fully. So, what's the difference now? You're full time in Cartagena, and you lived in South Florida. That's one of the most gangster places. What difference have you felt in dating in South Florida and Colombia? What's the difference have you felt?
Okay, so
I had to throw that in there first. The gym.
All right. So honestly, I really don't. So what happened to me? Like when I started this travel thing, I was going out to Santo Domingo. Like I was like, we was square in the middle of in the middle of COVID. And Santo Domingo was almost like an extension of Florida, because I don't know if anybody remembered, but our governor was gangster. He was like, we ain't shutting down. Florida ain't shutting down for nothing.
Yeah.
So,
Rick DeSantis.
yeah, and then Santo Domingo, the DR didn't shut down. It was like whatever's gonna happen. So like
wait. I gotta say this. Look, that's how I start coming to Santo Domingo. Like, you hit on something that ties to me and you, brother. That's how I start coming to Santo Domingo, because they didn't close it down, and under COVID is when I first came to Santo Domingo. They didn't close it down. I had to take a COVID test to leave and come back. But when I saw that, I saw all the booty cheeks. I was rubbing them. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. That's
yeah. So, the crazy thing was, man, I was actually booked to go out to Morocco, and then they had they had an outbreak out there, and then I was like, damn, got refunded and everything. I'm like, all right, like, where can I go? So I just like you said earlier, I had 2 weeks, so I went down. I first went down to Cali. I went down to Cali, Colombia by myself. Had a good time. Went down there for 5 days. It was nice. It was real nice. And then I came back, flew back to Fort Lauderdale, linked up with my boys, and then we went out to Santo Domingo. And I was like, ooh! And this was 2021. And I came back. I did not talk to one person. I cut everybody off in the United States. I was like, so as far as dating, the way that it changed me that I just cut everybody off. And then I kept going out to Santo Domingo. I was going out.
Let me ask you something. Who was the first woman you met in Santo Domingo and Cartagena? What was the first woman name? You can change it, but what I mean by the first, why did you link to that person? That's what is a little bit deeper.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna take a page out of your book, and in Cali, I met Dirty Diana.
Dirty Diana. Oh. She like the boys in the band. She like the way that they move.
Yeah. So nah, man, she cool people though, and but it was just like what drew me to her, man. It was just like she just accepted me. Like, man, I went like on the second day, and we hung out, and she was like, "Oh, I got to go to work." All right, cool. Took me over to her mom's. Took me over to her. I was like meeting family and stuff like that. I was like, oh, like, dang, okay. Like we just kicking it. We just on some, this. Oh no, I want you to, you're important to me. I was like, oh, okay. So, and I'm kind of, like I said, so this was my first experience out the country solo. So I'm giving her the side eye, like, what's your angle? Like, I'm gonna have to give her some money or something. I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that. But then went out to Santo Domingo, and the culture, the same thing started happening. I was just like, I was like a light bulb just went off, bro. I was like, oh my God, what?
Yeah.
And it was a wrap. It ain't nothing. And then from that first trip, like I said, I did 2 countries. I did 1 week in Colombia and 1 week in the DR. And when I came back to the United States, it was a wrap. It was a wrap. Yo, I wasn't even eating yellow mustard no more. If you didn't put Grey Poupon on my sandwich, get out my face, peasants. I was like, I was drinking tea with my pinky finger in the air. Like, nah, bro. Nah, I don't want to deal with no more
Miguel. Oh, wait, hold on. So Miguel,
I think it's also just the culture. Like, for instance, most guys think turning up is going to Miami, going to Vegas. Bro, like, why would I spend $1,500, $2,000 on up just to have a seat in VIP when I can spend $300 over here and be balling out at the club or whatever? It's totally different. It's a combination of a bunch of different things, but yeah, man, it's getting rough out here, bro. It is getting rough.
Yeah.
Out here. But
It's definitely rough.
What do you guys think about when people say, "Oh, those women are just poor, and you guys are just taking advantage of them"?
That's not the truth.
And they're using you for your money. I feel like they're using me in the States for my money.
They all say that here. They all say
yeah.
that.
They all said.
Yeah.
So look, well, let's I'm gonna go to Maisha and her husband after, but let's let Marcus, who was in Santo Domingo. I just left Santo. I did not want to leave Santo Domingo, but I had to come do a video. Boy, you know I love Santo Domingo. Is my home away from home. Boy, I done clapped enough cheeks in Santo Domingo to build a damn pyramid. Let me tell you, I love Santo Domingo more.
Ron, like I called you, bro, and you was like, "Man, Jay, I gotta go. I got something knocking on the door right now."
Right. Yeah, I was talking. Look, I was talking on Jay. I like, hey man, I got. But look, I love Santo Domingo. So Marcus, and then we'll let my brother go with his wife. So in Santo Domingo, look, I'm quite sure it's the same other places, but Marcus, Santo Domingo, what it mean to you, bro, my brother?
Well, I'm still trying to get where y'all at. I'm a former weekend warrior, so like this the first year where I could stay 2 and 3 weeks somewhere at a time.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I'm more familiar with the North Coast, of course, Sosua and Puerto Plata, but Santo Domingo, I've been coming out here like multiple times. Not last year I was deployed, but the year before that, and I like accidentally came up on a good regular chick. So like even though I'm out here and I'm learning the area, I opened the bank account and everything. Like I still haven't seen all of Santo Domingo. And then we also got subscribers that live out here. So I kick it with Jay, Kevin and them. They out here, so I can ride with people when I'm out here. Yeah, but it's to me, this is like the DR vibe of Chicago. I love Malecon because Malecon remind me of Lakeshore Drive.
Yeah,
This
the Malecon is awesome.
So it's definitely a vibe. This is the first place I took my mom. I brought my mom out here for her birthday.
Yeah,
and I
so
wanted
y'all
her
went
to
to
see that.
Colonial and all the. And you
And she got to see for herself why I want to be here.
So the reason I brought you into this with Maisha and her husband, because Maisha and them hang in Santo Domingo a lot too. Brother, what do you think about Santo Domingo, you and your wife? Y'all love, do you like Santo Domingo too?
I love Santo Domingo. I've been to Sosua once, but I love Santo Domingo.
Yeah, why do you like Santo Domingo so much? Because look, and I'm asking you, don't say nothing yet. Because brothers be hating on me saying, brother, you always talk about Santo Domingo. So I want another brother, and I want Marcus to come in after you a little bit. Because I love Santo Domingo. Look, I love Sosua too. Look, my house is outside of Sosua over here. I've lived in Santo Domingo, but boy, I love Santo Domingo. Brother, you love Santo Domingo. Why do you like Santo Domingo, you and your wife? Why y'all like it like that?
You want to go first?
Any one of y'all go first. Go ahead.
I like Santo Domingo because it is not it's not a big tourist area. It still has the Dominican culture there heavy.
Yeah.
When I travel out the country, I don't want to be around so many Americans.
Yeah.
That's my reason.
I like Santo Domingo because it reminds me of like I like the women there. To me, look a little bit more classier. I like that.
Oh, so wait, hold on, wait. You gotta stop. Wait, shot. Oh, you wait.
I gotta get in on this when he finished.
Hey, you taking shots now because brother's gonna get mad with me. Look,
it's cool. I like they look more classy. I like because the buildings reminds me of New York a little bit.
Yeah. You got the big city.
I like going to Memphis. I like going to World. I like to go to Sparta. I like, it's big things. Like, it's more things to do. You feel me?
Yeah. I love World. So what club do you like? I like World is gangster, and I like Mixer. Bro, I was at Mixer one night on a Monday, and let me tell you, it changed my life. I feel like Leprechaun. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I had one of the best nights I ever had in Mixer on it. And look, I was living, let me give you a little backdrop. I was living in, I lived for 8 months in Santo Domingo Este, close to Mixer. I lived there for a while. And when I tell you Mixer was hitting on a Monday so much, I clapped so much cheeks, like there's meeting chicks, and like it made me crazy. When I came back to the United States, I was like Ebenezer Scrooge. I was like, y'all must get away from me. I was going crazy. I didn't want to see American Woman. Like it changed me forever. I turned. I'm like Scrooge McDuck. it changed me fundamentally, and I've been to a lot of clubs in Santo Domingo, but I think Santo Domingo hits a little different. My brother, do you feel like that? Do you think being a New Yorker, do it hit a little different?
San Domingo hit different. I got 2 acres of land in La Guava in San Domingo.
Oh man, you hit.
San Domingo. So I already bought 2 acres. Now I'm trying to build, but my land, the soil is not strong enough, so I gotta pay to have things done to it and all that. But I love San Domingo. I'm trying to move the DR. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to find a business out there and just move out there, and then have my businesses here and just move out there. And then I'll be trying to bring my brothers, like people out here, like I got a lot of brothers out here that work, that just work, and then come home, drink beers. Work, come home, drink beers.
Man.
And they lost themselves a little bit. I told them, you go to DR with me, the women are talking to you, even though they like you because you from America and you got the bread. That's what they think. And you might got the bread. But the thing is, if they'll build their confidence, give them a reset, and let them know who they are. So when they come back here, they walk around with their head high.
Facts. That's why I preach that reset. You can go to these places and get that, man. You just hit my you talking my language. Get that reset and go back. It's just like it's something about that reset that changes you forever. So, brother Marcus, you're in Santo Domingo right now. What do you like so much about Santo Domingo, my brother?
I'm really here to learn from y'all. I don't feel like I've been enough places. I mean, I hit all the malls, the Zona Colonial, the Malecon, but I've been caked up. I mean, I went grocery shopping today, and my friend coming over here after work tomorrow. We'll do.
Hold on. Where you went grocery shop? You went to Bravo though? Where you
Bravo,
went?
Bravo, yeah. I go to Bravo and Jumbo when I'm at Agora Mall.
Oh yeah,
but Bravo is
nice.
Like closer.
Now look, here's the thing, man. Santiago now.
That's what I want to talk about. That's what I want to talk about.
Santiago, yeah. I haven't been
there.
there.
I'm
Santiago. Wait, y'all, brother. Look, we're gonna let Brother King hit on Santiago. Now will be the new space. They got the new Agora Mall there, and they got.
I saw that. I saw it on the bus.
Yeah. Now,
Marcus, how long you gonna be here? Wait, hold on, Brother Kent. Marcus, how long you gonna be here?
I'll be here till June 3rd.
Man, we might look. I'm going to Santiago coming up. Look, so you coming to Sosua? When you coming here?
I'll be up there for Memorial Day weekend for the Veterans Rock March.
Boy, you better contact me now. I'm here.
Yeah, I'll be out there.
We gonna kick up, but boy, if you got enough time for us to hit Santiago, let me tell you. Some of the most beautiful women. I'm to put this out here
in that Santiago area.
Yeah, the most beautiful women I've had here has been there. But I'm gonna let Brother Ken talk.
Listen,
go ahead, Brother Ken. You got it.
I don't mind Santo Domingo, right? You know, I actually been in Santo Domingo for some very good times, especially around Christmas time when they at the park and they got all them lights. Right, that was.
Hey, where are the white women at?
That's what you're saying, brother?
No.
I got you.
But you know, the one thing I don't like about Santiago, you know, because I'm from South Florida, I'm from Fort Lauderdale, right?
Yeah.
Is the traffic, right? I don't got time to be traveling. Right?
Oh boy.
You ain't lying.
But Puerto Plata is my number one, but Santiago is definitely my close, you know, my number two, almost number one, right?
Ken, why you like look, because people gonna ask me.
Right.
I don't want to. Why do you think Santiago is your number two? It's brother.
If you ask anybody, especially the people that's from Dominican Republic, like they will always tell you Santiago was the spot before Santo Domingo, right? Like that little area, La Vega.
Yeah.
You know, but now all that over there, right? Beautiful women.
Yeah.
A lot of brothers travel, but they don't really experience the country because they go to Sosua, right? They go to Sosua.
Right.
But if you just rent an Airbnb in Santiago for about 2 nights, that little strip right there, there's like a bunch of clubs.
Yeah, you're right. So let me ask you this. So you think the brothers selling themselves short? This is real talk. Now look, I don't want to put you on the spot, brother. this is real talk of us as men talking.
Right.
Do you think brothers wasting their time going to Sosua when they can just go to San
Ron, you're gonna get something started,
No,
man.
no, I want to talk. Not me. No, I don't want. Look, I'm in Sosua now. I'm in Sosua. Look, a brother's
They're gonna be picketing outside.
I don't want them. Look, don't come over here to party. Look, I got my family over here. They gonna jump on you. Come over here.
Hey, Ronan. Hey, Ronan. You remember the chick I was with? She was from Santiago.
Yeah. Santiago. I tell people.
Oh, hey, Ronan was like, I was drooling over her at Flip.
Yeah. Smoking that dub.
Sosua makes it easy. Right? Sosua makes everything easy, right?
Yeah.
But if you really want to have a good time, like travel outside of Sosua.
Yeah, that's what I tell you.
Go over there to Rio San Juan, right? I drove over there from Puerto Plata to Rio San Juan just on a little day trip, right?
So Ken, let me ask you this, Ken. This is what I want to ask you this real talk because I know somebody will cash at me to ask this to you. As a real dude, you ain't dealing with trickeration nation. You ain't trying to sleep with prostitutes. It's none of that. For a real cat coming to DR for the first time, who's not about that. Let's separate the men because not all of us are the same. Everybody's different. Look, I met up with a number of guys today who only want to deal with working women because they got a wife at home or they don't have nobody. They come in monk mode. So a guy like you who's handling his business and you I don't know your situation, whatever, but how would you tell a man to move coming to Dominican Republic? What's your answer?
All right, so one, don't come looking for like a relationship, right? Because I think when you
that was my mistake. That was my mistake.
No, wait, hold on. Let Brother King cook. Let him cook.
When you come looking for a relationship, you already set yourself up for failure.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
They know that you're starving, right?
Yeah.
Now you setting yourself up for failure, right? Like I would say, just come catch a vibe, right?
Yeah.
Eventually, you will find your niche. You know, I think I've been to DR probably 12 times this year.
Yeah,
right? You know,
I've seen you coming. I've seen you do it. And let's say this right here, man. Shout out to all the people that's watching this. We have over 1,230 people who have watched the stream. Make sure you guys hit the like. Make sure
hit the
you
like.
guys
Hit the like button, y'all.
Hit the like. Over 1,200 and some people who watch this. And, I appreciate you. And make sure 1,200 of you subscribe to the people. All who watching again, man, please drop your links again. Yeah. Subscribe on Jay, Miguel, Brother April. Subscribe to my brother. Hey,
I've been subscribed to you since you had like 15K. So
man, look, I'm right now. I'm about to cross. I just hit 28,000. And look, let me tell y'all guys something. No matter how many, this is one thing that I gotta tell black dudes all the time. I got 28,000. That's so brother said, oh, that's good. That ain't nothing. Look, I got other channels with subscribers don't mean nothing. Yeah. I got channels, brother, with 1,000 people that subscribe, and they make more than this channel. Music. I got smooth jazz channels with I crossed over that 1,000 subscribers or whatever and 4,000 watch hours, but they make way more than this channel. Now this channel make good. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't sitting here stunting like this channel don't make good. This channel make good, but I'm gonna tell y'all guys, look, it remind me of that Toby Good Ninja. It remind me of that
Jay cracking up.
Yeah, remind me of that Toby Good Ninja. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell y'all guys something, man. I'm like, music is the way it goes, evergreen. That's what's up. Man, who got a dog in the back crying?
That's the baby. That's the baby, bro. That's the baby.
That's my daughter.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna say this.
I thought that was on Jay. Gang banging. OJ, you got no baby in the back. Gang banging.
No.
Smoking on dope.
Hey, I'm a year out of child support. I can't start over again, man.
No, OJ, don't do it. You smoking that
Giving
up
up hope.
Yeah, OJ, no, look, OJ, whatever you do, go watch that Smokey Robinson.
Yo, you gotta see that, OJ.
Yeah, you gotta see that.
He's that sipping that wine.
Sipping that wine all over the time. Shout out to all you brothers that been watching.
Man, y'all gotta leave Smokey alone, man. That man under criminal investigation by the FBI.
They tried. Look, that's one thing that made me stop.
The women, bro. The
women, and you're not. Look, so that's one thing to my brother in New York.
30 years later.
Him and
Miguel.
Look, him and Maisha and like Puffy and the things that's going on. Like, brothers, for us to win right now, we're doing a good thing. We're doing a good thing. So y'all brothers got the floor, man. Go ahead, bro. Y'all brothers got it.
Hey, I'll say this, Ronan, man. Like, I think one of the mistakes I see that people, make, and I never made this mistake, and I just know I have seen other people make this mistake. Like, when we go into, let's say, if you in Sasua and you chilling outside of Roombas or whatever the case. You just get there. The first girl you lock eyes on, that's the first girl you go to, and that's the biggest mistake.
Yeah.
Because if you just wait, chill, you're gonna have your pick of the litter. You're gonna have, that's what Sasua is for.
Yeah.
Easier. But at the same time, like, if you're looking for a relationship or whatever the case may be, I would say don't do that, because you don't live on an island, right? And nine times out of 10, you doing it out of lust, right?
Yep, I can admit that. Yeah.
What you need to do is just take all the advice from these groups, man. Like, the knowledge is there. The knowledge is there. Run with it.
No, brother, you're talking facts. Like, let me tell you something. If you're like, and you're saying that nicely, I'm talking about cats who live here, bro. I see dudes over here like hungry hippos. They're not
gonna listen. They're not gonna listen, Ron. They're not gonna listen. And I think a part of the reason is, so what men have been asking for women in the United States, it comes naturally to the culture in these Latin American countries. Yeah. So you will go over there, you being anybody who's watching, anybody in the panel or chat, whatever, you'll go and visit one of these countries, and let's say you meet up with a working girl, whatever, and you thinking this is the best thing since sliced bread, because guess what? She may be cooking for you. She might tell you, no, Poppy, let's go to the store. Let's buy some food. I'll cook. You know what I mean? But what you not realizing is she's setting herself up, because she don't want to go back to her spot. She ain't got no AC. She ain't got no hot water.
Exactly, Miguel. You remember when
she ain't got no cable? You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So like, but dudes do it. Dudes do it all the time. No matter how many times we get on these panels and we tell them these Negroes don't know how to be. They don't know how to act because the women are in their feminine. And this is what and so this is why I say salute to the couple, to that's on there. Misha, right. So like, what so many women, where they miss the boat in the United States is that if you just, the thing about feminism, I don't even think it looks at the root word, being feminine. If you just be freaking feminine, you are winning. That's your superpower. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again, and I'm gonna say it for you hard-headed damn hyenas. I'm gonna say it slow. If you are feminine, a Negro will take a bullet for you.
Damn, that's real.
Yeah, but that kind of changed because of the social media, a lot of things, because you got to think about it. I went to school out in Arkansas. I went to school in the South. So when I was growing up, the women was more catered to the men. Now it ain't like that. It ain't like that. You know what I mean? Families ain't the same. A lot of things didn't change. and it's because it got worse. It got worse.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? People got worse. Music, social media, women get to see things. They thinking that they can have it this way. Like everybody talking about, like, no, not to talk about Diddy and them, but people talked about him. But back in the days, everybody loved him. Everybody loved him.
I used to love his music growing up.
Oh, he's a great guy.
the signing shoe.
Nowhere.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody loved him. And then when he get caught in a case, when they caught a situation, then everybody get mad. But that's how they live. That's how the rich people do. They do that, but they like we party, but we just don't. We're not into the things they into because they're on a different level. They in a whole different tax bracket. So
Nah, you're talking facts. But look, one thing I want to ask you, brother, like how can men in the United States who don't want to travel like that, how can they find a woman like you find? Because you in your masculine frame. Do you think a lot of men not in their masculine frame? I want to ask you this because dudes gonna want to know is that you're handling your business. Look, New York cats, like one thing I give cats from New York and Philly and stuff, or even Chicago,
Jersey,
like even Jersey, and like this real talk. You guys are very masculine when you do things. A lot of us guys from the South, we masculine when it's pushed. A lot of us from the South, we have like, that's my mama. You know what I'm saying? Y'all guys are a little bit different than how we are. So you yourself, how would you tell a young man who's watching this? Because let me tell you, thousands of dudes gonna watch this. How you end up in the situation you're end up in, and the rest of you guys can sound off on this and give y'all two states. How do you think men should do?
I mean, it's no real answer because I had to
give us your answer. How did you do it?
I had to learn through trial and error.
Yeah. Okay. That's real talk. I respect that.
Not to get too much, but you know what I mean? I went away for 13 years in the Fed.
Right? I respect that.
So when I came home, I wasn't selling for nothing that I wanted only what I wanted for me.
Damn, that's you saying what I wanted you to say. You stand in a masculine frame.
Yeah, because I did that and everybody shitted on me. So I wanted, now I said, this is what I want and this is how it's going to go down or I'm going to be single. I didn't know about traveling. My brother was going to DR when it was $40.
Yeah, I got you. Damn, that's real talk. So you saying you were, no matter what, you stayed that I'm going to do what I want to do no matter what.
Period. You know what I mean? It's my way or the highway. It's my way or the highway.
I respect it. Damn, you talking real. Shout out to New York. What borough you from, big dog? Shout out where you from in New York.
I'm from Queens. Queens.
No, shout out to Queens. Shout out to Queens. Shout out to.
He said LL Cool J.
No. Look, LL. Let me tell y'all, bro. 50 Cent from Queens. Run DMC. Look, Queens.
No, I thought Big Daddy Kane was from Queens. Big Daddy Kane.
I ain't from Brooklyn. I'm from the same hood. I'm from the same hood as Akinelli from KOD.
No, that brother don't know who that is. That brother might think you talking about New Kids on the Block. I don't know. Shout out to Queens in the building. Tony Yayo, 50, all these brothers, man.
Lloyd Banks, something.
Look, let me tell you, all these brothers. Lloyd Banks.
He's just shouting out rappers. He don't know what the hell he's talking about.
No, but real talk. All the brothers from New York, Queens, all these things, man. Look, I got marriage. Look, let me tell y'all guys, man. Y'all always see me where New York had. The first people that ever rock with me on YouTube was, I'm gonna tell y'all, got dude from New York and truck drivers and military. You will always hear me shout out cats from New York, cats from the military, truck drivers, all that. These are my brothers. These the cat. Look, I wouldn't even have a platform if it wasn't for New York. When I first saw that, it freaked me the hell out. Because I thought, I'm from New Orleans. I'm thinking I'm gonna have not now.
You got Master P.
They come around later.
Now I got cats from New Orleans and Baton Rouge and these places.
That's where my uncle, my grandmother from. That's where my grandma from.
Yeah, a lot of cats
from New Orleans.
Yeah, a lot of people in Cali, New York. They come from down the States, but let me tell y'all something, man.
Los
Nobody
Angeles.
can tell me nothing about New York. New York
They support. You know, when you look at those statistics, it'll tell you like you got so many subscribers.
Analytics.
A majority of my analytics, it says
from
that
New York.
My biggest is New York.
Mm-hmm.
New York. Let me tell y'all, bro.
New York people trying to find a way out. They just stuck.
Yeah,
yeah, that's true.
My
it's
brother
the same way in Chicago.
Look.
A lot of us are stuck, and when you try to tell them, like guys like myself and Marcus from Chicago, it's like they don't want to hear it. You know, even my own brother, I love him to death, but we don't even talk right now because when I left, he said, "What the hell are you doing, man? You always running from your problems. Now it can't be going to a better life. I got to be running away from something. Why is it wrong for me to seek peace in my life?"
Yeah.
And I've been with this woman almost 2 years and not had one argument because I'm not going to argue anymore. And then I had guys in my inbox, man, you better treat that woman right, bro. She gonna leave. Okay, if she leaves, she leaves. Because I'm confident.
I get the same thing.
Like,
but
like somebody was saying earlier, when you come overseas, man, it's something about getting your swag back. It's something about getting your confidence back or whatever. I know I'm a big dog in Colombia. I know that. And I know that she can be replaced at any moment. Any moment. Me and Miguel, we go to the gym every day. And brother, they got some work up in there. They got some. We be one chick came. I was working out with my girl and Miguel. She came up to me in the gym in front of my girl. Like, oh, you know who she knew? She's like, are you Uncle Jay? I was like, huh? I said, yeah. She said, your nephew, I know him. And I'm like, who? She said, I met Cam in the airport. and I told Cam, and she was bad, bro. Cam dropped the ball. He didn't get the number. So Cam, like, man, Jay, when next time you see her, you need to get that for me. I looked at Miguel. I said, I don't know about passing this one off, bro.
Cam,
but I'm gonna do it because she lived in the apartment right next door. So Cam was like, my uncle lived out there where you're at or whatever. And I was like,
missed opportunity.
Man. But yeah, she bad. Curly hair, bro, Afro Colombian. Oh my god.
She ain't just bad. He is bad.
Brothers, that's how we live every day. We can have, and shout out to my brother Johnny. I talk to Johnny all the time. Look, Johnny, you're a solid guy. He say all them in the bill. Shout out to my brothers from New York, man.
Yeah, he said the Knicks lost. What the hell, Burton?
Boy, but let me tell y'all, man, we winning so much as men in this travel space. Look, don't let like crash outs make you think we losing. I tell men all the time, they always talk about crash out. I'm like,
that's a small majority of them.
I tell men all the time, no, I don't hate on them, but that's a small room in the building. That's not the real thing. And look, I don't have anything against them crashing out. If somebody want to pay them to crash out or somebody want to knock yourself out. But over here, this is a grown man travel space. And we win it. Look, let me tell y'all something. This is something. I'm looking at my analytics. We have had over 1,400 people that fast watch this podcast. That's how, the brother said, brother Ronald Box, that brother starved me, for us just to get on here and just talk, that's what I like about this, because look, I offer my platform over to anybody who's talking real, but I've had a lot of ninjas want to get on with us. You know what I've told them? No, because they hate on the passport community.
Like we do with Jay.
No, but it's still. I have so many men reach out to me, and when I look at their platform, and they hating on the passport community. I'm done. I don't let them in there. Gangster lifestyle. Shout out to Gangster Lifestyle. I'm in Medellin right now. I know Gangster Lifestyle giving that New York thrust to him. Shout out to the Gangster Life. You giving that thrust to him. I know Gangster Lifestyle. He was on the panel the other night. We had a good time. I know Gangster Lifestyle.
You mean he's not getting scoped and he's not, he's not getting any problems or whatever?
Let me tell y'all something about Gangster. Gangster has been coming. Like when I first met Gangster, I was in Sasua. He walked up to me and he said, "Hey, I got a villain." That's a real cat. So I know he's doing the same thing.
He's a real one.
Whether he's in Medellin, whether he's in Cartagena, like here's what we got to get away from as black men. Throw away that Cat Williams, Mike Epps, it only can be one. If you're in Medellin or Cartagena, embrace it. If you're in Brazil, embrace it. Like do that, and we will win all together like that. That's how we do it, and that's how we should be living. That's the way to live. So I have brothers say, "Hey, me think I ought to go to Cartagena?" Yes. Brothers come to walk to me. So I go to Ecuador. Yes. So that's how we should be living as men. You go to these places. Brother Marcus.
Yeah, I switched phones. My bad. Give me 1
brothers,
second.
I'm out of here. Yo, Jay. One day I get to come.
All right, salute the Rainiers. Salute.
All right. That's what's
I'm gonna see you one day. You heard? That's a fact.
Brother, let me tell you, when you come back, you better hit me up, brother. We gonna go wild out. We gonna
I'll hit you up. I'm gonna say, look at your message. I've been hitting you up for a while, but I'm gonna stand out now.
Let me look. Let's say this. My old lady can chill with your old lady. Hola, Misha. My old lady. Our old ladies can hang together. All we will. Misha, love you to death. You're my sister. My brother is my brother. Like, look, I got mad love for you. Look, do I gotta put my Yankees hat on? I gotta put my.
We all got the Yankees.
Hey, I left out, man.
Shout out, brother. Let me tell you something.
All love, brother.
Man, shout out.
All right, peace out, Ray. Peace out, Misha.
All right.
See you on the next time.
Adios. Adios.
I had to put that New York hat on for y'all.
Yeah. Let me tell you, man, I got mad love for New York. And New York men supporting me. So New York men supporting me from the beginning. Let me tell y'all something, man. This is so.
Jay got to switch his hat now.
Yeah, man.
I got to switch mine too.
Don't do that to me. No. I'm not down. I got to hold it down. Look, I got to switch mine too now.
Home team, baby.
Let me hold it. No. Let me tell you. I love.
Hey, I'm rocking Vegas. I got Vegas on my head.
No. Let me tell you something, man. I got mad props for Chicago, but Chicago cats them ran from me when shit got hard. New York cats. Let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something about. Let me tell y'all, man. Like New York and Chicago. Like they've stayed in the building and they just like, hey, this is what we doing. They have been on the side.
They support.
I'm not down. Look. Even cats from Louisiana, I've had cats ran from what it means to be from Louisiana. And look, this stuff is so important, these channels. So we looking at this. So look, let me give y'all guys something. Look, let me look at something. So
oh wait, hold on. No, go ahead.
Let me say this, brother Marcus. So I look at what's going on over 50. That y'all can't see this. 1,600 people don't watch this. Like we just on here for 3 hours and stuff. 1,600 people don't watch this. That means it's gonna go for 8-9 days. That might get 10,000 views. I need real ones watching my channel. I don't care. I will log off for a person that's
look at Marcus. He got
the mark. Like you got to be real about what you believe. So many people look. No, let me tell you, Marcus. Look, I'm a Louisiana guy. but Louisiana don't rock as hard. So you'll see me rock New York. I got multiple Saints hats, but
where the Pelicans at, man? Where the Pelicans at?
Ronan, where the Pelicans?
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Look, I got multiple New York hats because of my guys in New Orleans. I don't think they represent as much. No, tell you, look at Miami. You will hear me
repping the crib all day, man. Repping the crib.
No, you would see me blast New York more than anybody because that's my subscribers more than anybody. New Orleans down. I ain't gonna lie to you. New Orleans now is coming in, but damn, they ain't coming that hard. New York comes hard. That's where I'm at. That's real talk. Look, my brother in the building. Shout out y'all. I mean, look, we got some brothers coming in. Look, brother Gangsta, you know Gangsta, New York.
So for Miguel and Ken, since you guys are from South Florida, what is the dating scene like in South Florida? Because y'all got beautiful women. They imported from especially like Costa Rica and Colombia. And do they change once they get on that soil, man? Are those?
Well, hold on, Jake. Wait, we gotta get
Tricky just
common man like me.
In the way.
Jay, hold on. Look, homeboys. Thanatos. Wait, we gotta say this. I'm giving him his prop. Thanatos clutch. You don't want to come on? I dropped the link for you, Thanatos. Thanatos clutch. I give you that. Go ahead, OJ. I'm messing with Thanatos.
What the Halliburton?
Yeah, shout out to Thanatos clutch. Thanatos, where you from, big dog? Where you from? I don't want to give you props, and you from some other body or where you. I don't know where Thanatos is from. I'm just joking with y'all, brothers, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. So as far as like the dating scene, I know like Miami is so fake, bro. Like
damn.
So like the last time my brother DJs, he DJs at a couple clubs down there. So the last time I went down there, I want to say it had to be like maybe over 15 years ago. So this is another reason why I chose to travel also too, because I remember just one night just getting the VIP and then a bottle of Grey Goose cost me $1,200, man. So just getting a table in VIP.
Damn, Miguel, where you was at? Hold on, I missed what you were just saying. Wait, that's
down.
hard. Wait, what? Miguel, where you was at?
$1,200 for.
I went down to a club in Miami, man. I don't even remember the name of it, man. But getting the table in VIP and getting a bottle. The bottle service came, and it was $1,200, man. And I was just like, wait, what?
Some people don't even make that in a week, bro, or 2 weeks.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, but man, like Miami, like, I mean, a lot of people that live in Miami. I say Miami is fake because you have a lot of tourists. So a lot of people that live in Miami or live in South Florida, like, we don't even go to Miami Beach because we know it's on some, BS. You know what I'm saying? So we stay away. So like, you go to different parts if you want to get like, it's the same thing. Like when you travel to other countries, if you want an authentic feel, then you stay away from like the tourist area. So South Beach is not Miami. That's a tourist spot. It's a tourist trap. So I'm not telling anybody to go across that bridge because if you don't, you could end up in the wrong part of town and be somewhere that you don't really want to be. Right. So like,
wait, hold on, Miguel.
I've been to Miami, bro. You gotta go to the hood. You gotta go like where Carol. If you
don't listen to that. Don't listen to Avery. Avery has
wait.
Hold on, Avery. Shout out to my brother, Fisher Kobe. Kobe, you can jump on if you want.
He lives down there too, Kobe.
Kobe lived there. Kobe says Miami. Shout out to the 199 super chat. Miami is for rich dudes now. It's a waste of time. Now look, Here's where I will give Kobe credit at. Shout out to you, Kobe. I have a few Indian guys who I was telling you about Indian guys rocking my channel. I have a few Indian guys live in Miami, and they're telling me the same thing, that you have to make, and these dudes are software engineers. Shout out to my brothers that's Indian who are in, and they haven't, look, these guys are having like these dudes want white women. Nothing wrong with love. Nothing wrong with you on a white woman if you a white woman if you want. These dudes I'm talking about, they don't want black women, they don't want Latinas. I have some Indian guys living in Miami that only want beautiful white women. And I understand it. If
Where
that's
the
what
white
you
women
want,
at?
yeah, where the white women at? No, I understand that. I'm not docking. I'm not knocking you. So, Miguel, can a regular, like, let's say a black dude who's doing okay, let's say he make $50,000 to $80,000, and look, to most people that ain't nothing, but here that's a lot of money.
Not
Miguel,
in Miami.
In
I see that,
Miami,
Ronald. Shout out to Ronald.
yeah, in Miami. So, Miguel, is that any money a person who's saying I want to? Is that what do that mean? A person who can make you know, and I want Ken to answer that too, y'all. From shout out to the Florida business.
That means you broke. That means you broke.
Damn, wait. My look, wait. We got my brother Miguel take Ken. Do that mean you broke too? Also
in South Florida.
Yeah. Hey, what the hell?
But look, you guys talk about South Florida. Y'all
got the floor.
This is the thing, right? I think when it comes to dating in South Florida, man, you have to know exactly what you want, right? But at the same time, me personally, like, I kind of got turned off by some of the mindset of some of these girls, right? Because they see, and I don't care because I put it out there, you know, they see me traveling a lot. So it comes down to, oh, this person probably can help me through life or help me.
Yeah. That's definitely here for him.
You know, I'm not here for that, right? Like, because you're gonna probably bring me more baggage than peace, right? So
that's real.
What else do you bring to the table besides box? Because I can get that from anywhere, right? Like, you know, what's your mentality? Like, you know, it comes down to, are you vested, right? You know, like, I don't got to take you to a steakhouse, right? You know, shit, if you want to get to know me or something, I remember shit, let's go to the gym. You know, that's
facts.
Let's
Wait,
take
hold on. I gotta ask you, man, like, what you're talking is too much facts. So let's say a woman you're dealing with that's like you're talking so much facts. What about a woman who expects you to give her a few dollars knowing you're from Miami? Let's say
Listen, I get that all the time. Like,
yeah,
I just got back from Colombia, and then one of these girls who I'm talking to over here, she hit me with a text message like, "Oh, can I help her with birthday pictures?" What? That's not my problem. Like, I mean, I understand you probably want to take pictures and stuff, but that's not my problem. Like, if you want to come over here and chill and let me feed you to my mattress a little bit, all right, we can do that. But
hold on, wait. You're talking some real stuff. So a woman wanted you to help her with her birthday
pictures. You know, they see you. Yeah. The women you messing with, trust me, the women you messing with, because I know all of us still messing with women over here in the States. They know that. You know, they know that you're traveling. They know you going over here. So they, you know, they in their mind, oh yeah, he got money.
Yeah, I thought we was broke and dusty.
Exactly.
Right? So you know, they see you happy.
I got people ask me when I'm coming back to work. Like,
dang.
My bad. Go ahead.
Every time.
No, I want you to go next and answer.
Every time I go to DR, it's some girl on my Facebook status again.
Yeah.
Again. Yeah. Like, you got a problem with that?
Because you're not wasting your resources in the States with the bullshit. Like I tell guys, man, quit flexing in the United States. That $700 or $800 or $900 car payment, that's a ticket every month. I know guys that get into monk mode. I know my fellow truck drivers, man. They get out here, they go work hard for 2 months, and then they'll come over here for about 2 weeks, take their time off, have a good time, get the reset, and then go back. That's what brothers are doing now. They don't want us to. They want us to wasting a bunch of money on bullshit, VIP. A brother asked me the last time I was in the States, one of my nephews was like, "Hey, Unc, man, let's go to the strip club in Vegas." What? Like, why would I go to see somebody shake and pay and tip them $300, $400, $500 when I can go down here and get a dime piece for $100 if that's what I choose to do?
And where the white women at?
Like, it does not make sense to me. The math ain't mathing. It ain't math.
That's an example of what I was talking about earlier when I said, like, sex work. I should have used the term sex work. That's legal in the States, long as you don't finish the job. Because that's tricking. You literally throwing money away.
That's tricking to me.
And I just want to say this too. The question was asked earlier, what's wrong with tricking? For brothers that's how they want to move, what's wrong with tricking? My answer to that is there is something wrong with tricking. It's that you're not tricking on them. Whoever's mad at you for that, that's the problem. It ain't coming to them. They want your money. They want your energy, your time. Give me your money. That's what's going on in the state. That's when you hearing all this shaming. That's really what it's getting.
Tricking and simping.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
No, simping is putting out all this time, money, and energy for something that you're not getting in return. You're not getting what you want.
Nah,
that's a woman.
That's a woman.
If you're getting what you want, simping is when you're not getting anything. You're giving everybody else everything they want, and you ain't getting nothing in return.
Right.
Exactly.
If you get what you want, to me, it's a fair exchange. That's what Marcus's mom said to him. Like, don't complain to me about women when he was a shorty. He was like, well, she asked him, aren't you getting what you want? And he said, yeah, okay, it's an even
yeah. And once when you tired, you ain't getting what you want.
She is using me. If I feel like I'm getting what I want out of the relationship, who gives a damn?
Let me tell you something.
But when you say resources, but you're not getting anything in return but ghosted, you're getting the I'm always busy or whatever.
I hate that, bro. I hate that.
Bro, that was my own mom that told me that. That was my own mom that told me that. And I had men in my life growing up. All they was saying was happy wife, happy life. I'm like,
me too.
that ain't working. That ain't working.
But hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie.
That's the biggest profit.
So
no, Marcus dropped in game. Marcus, salute to you and your mother for her telling you that, because a lot of men will watch this who never had father figures or whatever. Man, salute to her giving you the truth, because a lot of women don't give men the truth. I have so much respect for a woman telling a man the truth. That means she knows. My mother was like that. I look, one thing I talked to my mother about is the same thing you just was saying. Like, my mother has told me the truth. She say, look, you know what my mother did to me when I was real young? My mother gave me a magazine, a Hustler magazine. She didn't have any money. She gave me a Hustler magazine for Christmas. And she said, she gave it to me. That was my Christmas present. She said, I can't buy you an Arrow Turbo Hopper, but you can have this. This is what life is. I'm like, damn.
Well, how old was you? Like, you said you were 16?
No, not 16. I was a little kid. I was a young. Like, I grew up different than a lot of cats might grow up. I grew up like I grew up hard. Like I'm like Mac, like with that Marvin Gaye. I grew up hard, baby. Like I grew up hard in the late 80s and early 90s. A lot of us did. Like shout out to guys who came up. Look, Genital Clutch back in the building.
Ronan was in the 4th grade with 4 arms like Popeye.
Yeah, a lot of us did. Look, look. I'm a little younger than you and OJ, but a lot of look, I'm in the middle of OJ, Miguel, and the other brothers on the panel. I'm in the middle. But boy, we grew up like OJ and Miguel. Y'all can talk about. We grew up hard.
I'm the youngest. I'm the youngest on the panel.
Yeah, you might be. But I don't know if you or my brother.
No, he the
Marcus,
youngest.
I'm getting up.
No. Oh yeah, Rona, I just turned 30, by the way. So you know what
I'm
saying?
You winning. You winning.
Oh yeah, you winning. Hey,
no kids, man.
No, but think about it. Do something with it, Ninja. Don't be coming. I'm 30 and you
right. Do something with it.
Mm-hmm.
And you the worst ninja on the panel.
But you know what? But you know what? You know, like this is the thing I like about the brotherhood and the group, man. Because you know, I'm 36, and you can have young brothers on here cooking, speaking facts. The older guys don't need to say nothing because those younger guys, we've been traveling and we've been seeing these things that we can cook. Like even older guys who never traveled to DR, never traveled to Colombia. If you just listen to what we're saying,
we're cooking.
We cooking because we see this stuff. Not only do we see it, but we listening to guys like Jay. We listen to guys like Ron. We listen to guys like, we listen to the guys like Flip. Shout out to Flip, right?
Shout out to Flip, man.
That's Flip.
We listening to these guys, and everything that they're saying, it's the truth. Like how to move these girls in DR, how to move these girls in Colombia, like how to move, how you should move as an individual when you travel to these places, right? Like everything that we're saying, bro. Like we can sit up here for hours and cook.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You made a point that I agree on earlier when you was asking about like brothers traveling to these places for the first time, and you like, I don't recommend trying to find no girlfriend. That's the exact same thing that I say every time, bro. If you come over here looking for a girlfriend, you're gonna get got.
Yeah,
you're gonna get got because they can see you being thirsty. They can see it on your face. They can see it by your attitude. And a lot of those men are the ones that when they leave, they're like Western Union poppies or whatever. Like one of the things that I just cringe on. I have so many guys. I got a collection of pictures where guys send me pictures of these girls and they're so in love and they're like, Jay, she got a job or whatever. And I'm just like,
I know where this is going.
I'm thinking to myself, I just saw it last week on the set. You know what I'm saying? We've been telling you for the longest. You're not gonna find no regular chick just coming down for a weekend, bro. It's just not gonna happen. You gotta engulf yourself and immerse yourself in the culture. You gotta get away from the tourist areas. You know, if you tell me you met her in Central or Boca Grande, I done tuned you out already. Right. I done tuned you out because I already know where this is going or whatever. You know what I mean? So that's the best advice, bro, that you could have given a lot of the brothers. So like you said about you being younger, me being older, I can listen to that because you speaking facts.
Yeah.
That's the part where I think when guys are selling dreams, because don't go on. I know for a fact there's some YouTubers that they'll be posted up like they really rocking with these chicks. And I'm knowing for a fact they work for girls. You know what I'm saying? I just seen something about 2 weeks ago. Me and Cam was together at Miguel. So we at the little bar at the beach club or whatever, and we vibing out. We see these baddies, bro, up in there. And we see a guy and he's taking pictures and all the right angles and everything, you know, and a whole crew. This brother, this white guy from France, you know what he did? He's an influencer. He called in, got a camera crew, hired him from Colombia, and he paid them to follow him around. He didn't know these chicks from Adam. They came in, they made him look like the big dog, and then they left. He hired to work, come in, have a good time. So a lot of this stuff from a lot of these influencers, they're selling a dream.
They're selling a dream.
You know, I say, instead of looking at the guy that's always flossing his girl, why don't you look at guys that's in relationships, like a bunch of us on the panel, if that's what you're looking for, and say, bro, how did you do it? How did you do it? I tell guys all the time, man, there are signs and signals that you look for that will tell you what type of chick she is. If she got a pic, I'll say this till the day I die. If she's got a picture on a boat, pass.
Pass.
Swipe left.
No. Well,
if she's got a picture on a balcony, swipe left. If she's in a fancy hotel or she's got regular chicks, they can't afford that. They don't move like that. So
that's not girlfriend activities.
She got so many. She got so many. She got stuff in the mirror.
No, look,
her stuff in the mirror. So many pictures of herself in a different mirror.
Exactly. Regular chicks don't do that.
Look! I got a true story. So when I was out in Puerto Plata with the chick I was messing with,
hold on, wait.
Jobs were.
Hold on, this is the same thing, brothers. If a woman is showing you if she in these places, these expensive hotel rooms, and you in the United States. Now this is United States. Let's finish it.
Have y'all seen this? 106,000 jobs were lost last month in April. We have the highest rate of
106,000.
Man, it sounds like a third world country.
Oh, the price of coochie about to plummet.
We need a pivot plan.
No, y'all don't even understand how far the price of coochie is about to plummet.
Oh, it's plummeting.
It's plummeting.
Yeah, I don't know if any of y'all follow VGS Ibmore. He just did a video on a $3 coffee girl. If y'all look that up, man, that's like a sad story, but he kind of predicted that.
I got Kevin,
and it's in the States.
I give him that. And look, I give the cash
saying,
that.
I've just decided altogether to avoid women. That
she's way off.
Be single guys, they're almost like happy about the fact that they're gonna make the choice to avoid the entire gender of women because they have yet to actually resolve the war they have within themselves.
Now look, she's thinking we are avoiding relationships with women because we're at a war with ourselves. God damn.
American women.
That's not even.
Can I respond to that? Can I respond to that?
You got it, bro.
Please do.
I don't think she's talking about us. She's talking about what's at home. You're talking about the people. Yeah.
So you think she's talking about the men?
The men at home that's just not respect the what do you call it?
They not participating.
The Mouse Utopia experiment. The guy, they just sit in the corner and just wait to watch the world burn while they die.
But let me ask you something.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
No, we ain't not. What do you think about
dignity,
this?
Maria, you get up early in the morning and you work, you serve, and so we want to give other.
Well, he talking about Maria.
Maria, I think it's a paradigm shift. You know as well as I do, work restores dignity. Yeah. Work brings pride. You know, and our welfare system deviated from what it was intended to be from its origin. It was intended for the most vulnerable to the most needy in our country. But now we've created welfare as a lifestyle in our country. And you know, America is not a welfare state. America is a country of opportunity and a country of entrepreneurship. And so this will help us to encourage able-bodied people in America that are receiving government subsidies to.
Now, Brother Marcus. Well, hold on. We gotta keep it. We gotta do it.
Right.
Brother Mark.
Let me say something to that. Let me say something to that right quick, right? So I actually work in government, right? I work in government.
You got the floor.
And what people don't understand is like this video it gives a false perception because when we think of Section 8 and stuff like that, we think of like black people or whatever the case. But
Thank you, God.
But the reality is there's more white people that stay in rural areas that's on welfare in Section 8. They're the ones who are gonna be hurting from this.
No. Look, I agree with you. Look,
right?
I'm a person who has houses on Section 8. So why do you think we care if like what you just said makes a lot of sense?
Right.
If white people look, but we got to get into per capita, because for some reason some black people hate per capita. We get into per capita, it's a different situation. So me, if I hear what you just said, there's more white people who deal with that with Section 8. I get happy. But there's a certain part of black society who get mad and they don't like it. I'm a person who owned houses on Section 8, and I don't give a damn if they close them down because I want us to rise because I love quote unquote black people. I want us to win more.
Yeah.
Like I'm a person, I don't want us to be at the bottom. And I want all you brothers to touch on this before we get off. Some people hate that I talk about this. And look, let me say this. People have got mad with me because I say, well, I'm not pro-black. And this is what I meant by this. People have got mad with me when I say I'm not pro-black. I mean, I'm not that type of pro-black. It don't mean I don't want black people to win.
Right.
That's a whole different audience. I want black people to win. I want us to dominate every facet. And I find that a lot of people who don't want us to win, they use quote unquote black people, and I want us to win. So I want more men like me and you and all of us to say, hey, we're gonna hold each other accountable, but accountability goes in the wrong direction. So you can continue from there, my brother.
Yeah. So when you think about this right here, right, you know, the quote that's on top, right? You know, I do have a plan, you know, for my own life to
go ahead.
You know, to have home ownership.
Yeah.
But eventually, once I relocate from the States, that property I plan on renting out for Section 8, right? Because of what I know in government, right? But I also think that, you know, this can be used to weaponize again on the flip side the black woman against the black man again, right? And when I say weaponize, it becomes more of an issue because now if they take something away, now what's that's going to do to the black woman and her relationship with the black man? Now more drama, now unstable households, right? More stress. That's all that's what I see what it's doing right now, right? So especially, you know, where it's coming from, right? The source that it's coming from, you know, Fox News.
No, I'm with you. Like me personally, I think it will help us more to get away. Now look, I'm a person. Now look, I'm be honest with you. I have homes under Section 8. I got women rent from me. Like I'm just real talk. And I think that cutting off Section 8 will help us. And this would it can. Cause you look at the like you look into the history when we didn't have Section 8, we did better. I think black people are at our best when we all have only black people. I think when we gotta look to anybody else, we done. And I don't care if we in Africa, I don't care if we in the Caribbean, I don't care. Like I think that we will win more when we only have to like look to each other and we will win. I think that if we like me and look, and this is a person who owns quote unquote property that's on Section A. And so my grandfather he died last year. He was 100 years old. And he told me that we were at our best before the government stepped in. When the government came in, it destroyed Black society. Like, I'm for African American. Like, people might be from, like, I don't know where you're from. A lot of other people might be from other countries. A lot of different, like, I'm talking about African Americans. We were winning till the government came in and started trying to do things, and they tried to destroy us through not only welfare, and we talked about it earlier, different things, but I will tell you right now, if we got on a accord and we work together, African Americans, Africans, people from the Caribbean, and there's nothing in the world would stop us. We would dominate every aspect, every society, but people don't want to do it. And I think the government send ninjas in. Ninjas will go crazy. Ninjas don't care about fixing it. I have relatives who ninjas. Chris Rock talked about it. I have blood relatives. My uncle, I love him to death. But if I start talking real stuff, he come in there. Well, the white man said he go crazy, even though it's him who destroyed his life. So this is the thing. And I listened to O'Shea today, and he was talking about Anton Daniels against Tariq Nasheed. I don't follow now one of those guys, but they both was right in what they were saying. But there was so many people who didn't want to hold us accountable, like black men. They were like, oh, they were talking about black men. They went up, they don't say nothing about black queens. So I would tell anybody that us as a whole, we need to hold each other accountable. And that's when we win. Let me tell you, we would dominate. Like, I look at Asians over here in Dominican Republic, I look at them in the United States. They hold each other accountable. If we hold each other accountable, we would dominate not only America, Dominican Republic, Africa, anywhere we at. So that's the real secret of things that people don't want to hear. And what do y'all brothers think about that?
I think you're absolutely correct, man, in your assessment. When you look at some of the black communities, and this was right after right after the slaves were freed, man. We we had thriving black communities, and then, like you said, man, there were different initiatives brought about by the government. Of course, things weren't equal. And then when you had the NAACP, and then they was busting people upside the head, and like they arrested Dr. King so many times. The government actually, they were like, where is all this money coming from? They didn't understand. They didn't understand how black people had all this money to keep bailing him out of jail. And because we, as black people, we made up the majority of, like the majority of black people back then were middle class, because they didn't necessarily go to college, but there's some sort of trade that they had, whether you were an electrician, a plumber, carpenter, something, a mechanic. You worked with your hands, and you were able to not only provide a living for you, but you were able to provide for your family as a man. So that's where the government brought in feminism, on the coattails. Exactly. They brought in feminism on the coattails of black struggle in America. And I hate to say it, but like our women, they swallowed the medicine, man, wholeheartedly. You know what I mean? And they took on.
Miguel, wait, hold on, Miguel. You're dropping the facts too much, and that's like you're dropping the. Look, wait, hold on, man. We're gonna stop it. No, Miguel, you're dropping the facts too much. Now we're gonna stop this.
Can you ask, bro?
No. Look, I'm with you. We're gonna stop it. And look, let's do this Saturday. Let's continue this Saturday. So Miguel, what are you doing Saturday? Are you ready?
Hey, I'm ready.
Okay, you ready, Marcus? Well, so
I'm checking now. I might be in the suit.
Well, wait, I'm in the suit.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
We can get together. I want to get with you when you come. If it's not Saturday, we get together Sunday. Jay, well, are you free?
Man,
coming up?
I ain't got no job, man.
Yeah, you're like me. Ken.
I'm a fluky. I ain't got no job. Man.
Yeah, I ain't got no job. Brother Ken. Brother Ken, are you free?
Yeah, I'm free, man. I may be in DR next week though.
No, I'm here now. Let's get together. Yeah. So look, I'm gonna stop it right now, but brothers, we can get back into this. And this video, let me tell y'all something, man. It has got over 1,600 people that watched it, and we just sitting here talking like this is what the space needs. These brothers be on here. Who's the baddest? And like these brothers be on here talking. Just let me tell you something, man. I did a video last week, and so many brothers came in and said, "Man, I'm glad you made a space last week." These brothers on here dropping craziness. I'm glad you did. So, brother, brother Edward, we're gonna do it again next week. So we about to stop it right here. Look, it's May 22nd. It's at 12 a.m. We gonna stop it.
One last thing, man. It's we got over 1,000. You said how over 1,000 people, over 1,500 people watching it.
Wait. I'll tell you how many people in here now. This
man,
video,
hit the like 50. Button, man. Like, what's wrong with y'all, bro? It don't cost nothing. Hit the like button.
Black men don't think like that. Like it
don't cost nothing, man. I only see 147 likes, man. That's a damn shame, man.
No, so look, we got over 1,500 people. It ain't. I'm not even worrying about it because I have over that. I'm almost hitting 30,000. Support the other brothers, not even just me. Support the brothers that's on the channel. But we gonna do better with that. I want black men to understand this more than anything. And I say black men because I don't even believe in that. It's more than somebody else. I believe in melanated brothers. I believe we all just melanated brothers. I don't hold on to white supremacy like that. I tell people that all the time. A white supremacist will tell you, hey, man, this and that. I don't hold on white supremacy like that. I believe we all just men and we live in our lives. And you hold on to white supremacy. You want to call me black? I know you're a white supremacist. I tell people all the time, hey, man, I'm melanated. Like me, I always say I'm a melanated American. And you won't call me black? I'm good with that. I have no problem with that. But I know where you're coming from when you say that because we are just men trying to make it. So when the people come on my platform, I say, hey, man, support these melanated brothers. When you say, oh, no, they black American, I know where you at. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me doing that. So we're going to stop it right here. I love you, brothers, and much respect, Marcus. So you're in Santo Domingo. When you come in the North Coast? I just left.
I'll be up there Saturday. Yeah, I'll be up there Saturday just for the Memorial Day weekend until maybe Monday or Tuesday.
Brother, you got my number. Hit me up. Make sure you hit me up. I will come. Look, I was there all day today. I will come meet up with you when you come here. Hit me. I'm probably about 30 minutes away from when you're gonna be, but I'm coming to see you. I want us to link up. Yeah, all you need to do is hit me up, and I'm gonna tell you, man. Shout out on Jay, Miguel, brother Avery, brother Ken.
Shout out
to Zan. Look, let me tell you something. Xanatos Clutch. I got the highest amount of respect for you. I remember you watching you on O'Shea and the brothers. Let me tell you, we about to drop some good game. And if any of you brothers with it, if Jay and Miguel, all y'all with it, we about to drop some good content. Like, I'm gonna reach out to these brothers coming up. Let's drop some good content. So I'm gonna stop it right here. Much love to you guys, man. I got so much love to the brotherhood. I'm out tonight, but I'm gonna tell you guys, man, make sure any brother on the panel right now, drop your channel again in the stream. drop your channel, and we will do things so great. Like y'all have no idea what's about to happen. Brother Avery, shout out to you in Seattle. Brother Avery, you made me want to come. Brother Avery, you the only ninja I ever met from Seattle. Let me tell you something, brother.
Man, you ain't asking about what the women like here, so I'm playing.
Yeah, look, no, but you make me want to come to Seattle, man. Shout out to the brother. So
why? Cause you see my backdrop. You want to go see the
no,
space
but
needle?
it's a cool situation. Like a lot of brothers don't come there. Brother Ken, like I've been following Brother Ken for a while. I've saw what Brother Ken been doing. Brother, we about to do some major things, so we're gonna stop it right here. Shout out to all you brothers in the brotherhood, man. Look, much love and respect to you guys. Look, let me tell you, I got so much love for the brotherhood. Y'all have no idea. We have about 1,600 people have already watched this already. Look, that's a big deal right now. So look, shout out to you guys, man. We're gonna make everything pop off. We out. Look, I'm gonna stop the show with, you know what I'm gonna play.
Poppy, you say you don't love me.
Poppy, you say you love me.
Can you never give me no money?
Now look, let's say this right here. I got a video coming out about a woman named Lady. She's who this look, a woman named Lady is who this whole song is about. This mofo, look, OJ, look, she was fine as hell, OJ. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Lady was the finest woman I ever met in the DR. When I tell you this girl had booty for days on the lakefront, like fine. But look, I just did a video. That video, look, this is the crazy thing. I did a video lately called "Do You Have to Take Care of the Family?" It's about Lady. It's talking about her. Her family wanted this. Look, go watch that video. That video got 12,000 views, right? And her family see me giving her stuff. And I didn't mind because she was okay. But because of that, they looked at her and they begged her. She started begging me. She said, Poppy, you say you love me, but you never give me any money. This is where the song come from. And I made that song because of that. Poppy, you say you love me, you never give me any money. That's where the song come from. A woman begging her. And I know whether it's Cartagena, Brazil, DR. On Jay, I'm quite sure you had women beg you. On Jay, no. Let's say a woman you really like. On Jay, Miguel, anybody. You've dealt with a woman that you like. She start begging you for money. And look,
they beg in the States.
Now look, in the States, we gotta do that next. We gotta do that. That's how. Look, Saturday. Let's do the States, man. So we
yes.
Look, Avery, are you ready for the States?
Man, you know I'm ready. You know every Saturday I'm at work on the computer, so you know I'll be on the line.
Oh boy, we're gonna go here. Let's start it right here. We out.
Peace, y'all.
All right, Joe.
Jay, salute the Ken. Everybody here, everybody on the channel. I'm out.
Con esos ojos que persisten me cuentas historias de amores, sueños brillantes. Pero cada día es la misma pelea constante.
Shout out y'all, brother Ken. Glad to have you in here.
Yo. Appreciate you, Ronald. Appreciate you, man. Everything that you do, man. Appreciate you, Ken, for coming to the beach.
Tus manos en las mías, moviendo nuestros pies, pero el momento se desvanece y tus ojos lo dicen. No es mi corazón, es el efectivo lo que quieres. Me susurras dulces palabras al oído. Dices que me amas, pero sé que tu juego es claro. Siempre se trata de los pesos, el dinero que necesitas. Tu amor es una moneda sembrando semillas. Papi, you say you love me, but you never ever give me no money. el amor es solo un signo de pesos. Ahora veo a través del brillo y el encanto. No seré engañado, no caeré en tu trampa. Oh. Papi, you say you love me, but you never ever give me no money. Money, 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 money. Papi, you say you love me, but you never ever give me no money. Money, 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 money. Así que aquí está mi Dios, me estoy alejando. No más juegos, no hay más que decir. Dices que te amas, pero es claro como el día. El amor sin dinero simplemente se desvanece.
so embarrassed, man.
There has been such a level of
frustrated is where I just think that it just doesn't make sense to me how women are not being asked out on dates. Like, there are so many beautiful women, like, come on, like, just shoot your shot. But a lot of the things that the guys were telling me, and these were guys from the ages of like 19 to 40, was like, no, we don't want to intimidate a woman. If we see them on the street, like, we'll cross the road so that they